How's it going? You're here at a live stream? Whether you like it or not. Hope you guys are having a nice Thursday. It feels like the weekend out already to me. But clearly that is not the case. It feels like a Friday for sure. Something about it. Not that I can tell the difference between any day of the week from any other day of the week. Every day is a blur. It's already the end of 2021. I don't like it, but what I do like is it's nice outside all the time now. Not that I know what the outside is like either. We're gonna do some RimWorld today. We had a nice couple streams. I really had fun the last 2 days. Getting some variety in here. Getting some wild and crazy stories. Getting some spooky witch hunting. And now I am playing I'm Pissed because I lost the last game we played of RimWorld. So here we go again. This is, it's personal now. But I wanted to do at least a couple other things to freshen up, to spice it up, and you know, take the mind off of it, because going back to back, if I just started a new colony right after the last one, bit the dust unceremoniously, I don't think it would have gone as well. So that's what we're gonna do today. Now that we've had a few days to just kind of, you know, internalize, to cope. I really did like the last colony. I could see its future. It was bright, but their lives were snuffed out. I think in hindsight, and it doesn't benefit anyone, the hindsight, but the only Hail Mary I think that existed was, in hindsight, just don't do anything and just hope that in the duration of time. Well, there's two factors. Number one, apparently there was a misunderstanding about I'm still confused. I actually might even load back in just to find the answer out for myself if there's an autosave, so I can learn for the future run. So why don't we actually start with that? Why don't we just do that real quick? I wonder if there's a save that I could load back into for that. I'll explain. If there is. I have no idea. We didn't actually make a save, so it's whatever the game decided was the save point. It's only 6 minutes apart from these two. So for the record, we are gonna start a new colony. I'm just loading into the old one, and I'm gonna like fast forward, because I want to see how this interaction plays out. Because there was a couple people who were postulating... Oh, it's not even here. The last autosave doesn't even have the mechs, so I can't test it. Never mind. So the question was whether or not an activator, the item, the mech timed alarm clock that wakes them all up and takes them out of dormant status, also activates an auto mortar or not. I think we were doomed either way, but it would be nice to know that for the future. Some people said no, some people said yes. There was a bit of confusion. We didn't actually get to see it. What happened in our save was we shot the mechs, woke up all mechs, but by waking them up, the interaction with the activator, mech activator, was that it disabled the mech activator, and then the auto mortar never got hit. Nobody got hit by the activator. in that timeline. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to find out in another life. I'll see you in another life. Anyway, hello, beginning of stream subs. Phantom Whiskers, thanks for 9 months. Welcome back, pumping it in chat. Singlinator is here. It's not the end of 2021, it's 2019, D-Face. Time to get out of your cryosleep tube and wake up. The world has changed. Thanks Machine Vision for sticking around for a year. Happy 1 year, and thanks for the tier 1 subs and supporting the stream. Helps a lot. But anyways, in a world in which the activator doesn't activate auto mortars for some reason, but it activates everything else. Which I don't believe that's the case. I think the activator, when it fires, does a pulse, and anything in the area is hit by the AoE and awakens. That's how my interpretation is. But the auto mortar would have woken up regardless of there being an activator in 9 days. That was what I acted upon. And everybody died and was slaughtered. The most egregious being, of course, the first shot single tap through the heart of one of my few shooters. Just a stray laser bullet right through the heart on the first enemy shot. It really was a massacre, yes, it was a massacre. Hello, Etalyx. Just finished watching the rest of 12 minutes VOD because I fell asleep the other day, and boy, was that a roller coaster of a stream. It was. 12 minutes was an insane roller coaster, so much so that I thought that I had finished the game, and we were getting ready to turn off the stream, and we were winding down, and then I became aware of the fact by watching other endings on YouTube that we had not finished the game. So, if you're watching the VOD, and you get to what you think is the end, and there's still an hour to 2 hours of video left in that VOD, and you abandon ship early because you're a bad viewer, then you missed the actual endings of the game by a fairly large margin, and it gets even more confusing. So, anyways, we're here now. And we're here in RimWorld now. Oh, dude, there's a lot of gaming stuff. There's a lot of gaming news that I don't care about. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, someone explain what's the deal with Elden Ring. What's the deal? What's happening? People are going to be playing it today. Who's playing it? Like, content creators or something. Content creators are playing it today. For some reason. But it doesn't come out until February. So I'm just confused. There's a beta, but they can't show any footage. How many times in gaming history has that ever worked for a highly anticipated game? Do I need to be the guy in that one meme who gets thrown out the window of the skyscraper Who's like, what if we didn't do a beta test where no one's allowed to show any footage so that when the footage inevitably surfaces on the web and it's not the footage that our PR team could have put together and shown in a polished fashion, that whole scenario is avoided. And I get thrown out the window. Novosibirsk, be gone. Wow, you're timing someone out for 10 minutes. Okay, well, they're gone. Deleted, I guess. So okay, so they're doing a closed beta, did a gameplay reveal. I'm not watching the gameplay reveal. How long is the video? We'll watch it right now. I'm just kidding. I'm not. It's 35 minutes. 35 minutes? No. I'm not gonna watch that. Half of it is a countdown. Oh. Why not why not edit that out? And you just uploaded the live stream verbatim to their YouTube page? Anyways. I'm not gonna watch it and spoil myself. Slash turn into what I've already seen so many comments that are like, I am disappointed in this personally because it just looks like Dark Souls 4 and it reuses the same animations and the same sound effects, and then you've got another guy who's like, I thought they were gonna go in a different direction, like Sekiro. I thought we were gonna have something new and fresh and exciting because I'm tired of this formula. And then I've got the other people who are like, wow, this looks like such a departure. They really did marry Skyrim. Every game's like Skyrim, if you can go wherever you want, into the Dark Souls formula, and it looks so fresh and innovative. So I've already seen, I haven't even watched the video, I just seen everyone's opinions, and I feel like I've watched the video. If that makes sense. Watch only the countdown and then turn it off when it gets to 0. It's like Fatty Bear's birthday surprise because you can decorate a cake. I can tell you right now that I will probably play it, if only because I am so biased inherently for no reason. I'm just biased against Sekiro. The fact that everybody who loved Sekiro despises what they're seeing now means I'm gonna play it. Like Elden Ring. That's how deep-seated my biases are. I'll play it out of spite, just to spite them. I don't even have a self-made, formulated opinion. I'll actually tell you why. The bias, I think, is fair, and it's because it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that the core gameplay of Sekiro is parrying. And coincidentally, parrying is the thing I hate the most in Dark Souls games. So it doesn't, you just 2 + 2. It really comes out to the same answer every time. I would much rather dodge and dodge roll my way around every Souls game. And Bloodborne made me this way. Yes, I know you get a pistol to parry, but Bloodborne, you didn't have to use it. The dodge was so good and so fast in Bloodborne. That just little step back, step right, step left. That you can just dance your way around most fights. We'll see. We'll see. Listen, I'm prepared to scientifically explore these aforementioned games. Sorry, I had to rip the music plug out so you can hear RimWorld going like the THX surround sound rumble feature. Etalyx, you're cheating not only the game, but yourself. I also hate parrying in Dark Souls, but got to like it in Sekiro in the end. In the end. It took me the entire 60-hour game, but I reluctantly agreed that it was fine, so I didn't feel like I wasted all my time. What's up? Ratsmith, who says, let's go RimWorld. Let's go RimWorld. 2 months, much appreciated. Remo World. War of the Worlds, also gifted a sub to Sergo6. Yo, thanks for 6 months of sub. Thanks for the gift sub. Y2B Shears, welcome back. Almost 3 full years. Ages and ages. Taco Bell extremist squishing in chat, making me want some Taco Bell. And hello, T Walrus. Thanks for subbing. Let's do colony time, chat. Naked Brutality, the regular one. We haven't beat this one yet. We did our own. We did 3 people. And I'm now seeing the benefits of our custom start that we made, which was this one. This was our self-made. 3 people instead of 1, but they're all naked, just like Naked Brutality. However, you have tribal level tech instead of actual colonist tech, whatever it's called. Whatever, what is the colonial tech level called? Why don't I know this? Anyways, the biggest difference is that when you have 3 people, you do get a very, very important leg up at the beginning of the game, in that it's not just about more manpower. Like, I would say the more manpower is pretty quickly caught up to in Naked Brutality, where you go from 1 to 3 colonists. It doesn't take that long. But what really matters is being able to choose the stat lines of those 3 colonists. So when we did Naked Brutality, this last recent one, we had someone who was a really good fighter to start with, and then 2 randoms who we didn't do anything that we really needed to do with any sort of efficiency or proclivity towards. So when you get to, curve your colonists out, you can have the planter, here's the researcher, here's the mining, the crafter, and the things that we were missing. And it took so long to do basic tasks. That's the real challenge, I think, of Naked Brutality, is that an ability to curve your stat lines the way you want. I do still think that our tribal star was very difficult, though, because you can't just plop down a fan for power. Can't just plop down a fan and coolers or heaters or anything like that. And I think that's the biggest weakness of tribal tech start, is you probably won't notice it as much if you're just on arid shrubland or temperate forest, but trying to start anything in the extremes, heat, hot or cold, this is going to be significantly harder. All right, so Naked Brutality it is, just default. Randy on losing is fun. The setting is designed to be unfair. Oh, I know. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose this setting if you are happy with the very first mech cluster dropping down with an automortar, forcing you to attack against your will with just a revolver, a machine pistol, and a short bow. Yep. Reload anytime, that's mostly for bugs. We're doing self-imposed commitment mode, self-imposed Iron Man mode. Let's get the factions to spawn. Big map, so I have more choices. And, may as well honor the seed with the pinguini. See what kind of world we get. Yes, Forza Horizon 5 does come out tomorrow. I don't think I'll be able to stream it because computer sucks. I don't want to play it on PC anyways. But it looks amazing. Like, I called it, I mean, everybody knew. If it's a, first of all, look at these oceans. That's a lot of water. Anyways, I think everybody, it's Forza. It's got a pedigree at this point, so it's not like it's crazy to be like, this one's gonna be good. But that was one of the trailers that I thought was the best from the E3 showing. And now it's got like a 92 on Metacritic. So I definitely want to play it, but I definitely want to play it. That's such a great game. If you have a widescreen TV, ooh. Forza is the first game I would play on like just a gamepad on the couch, cruising around with a paper plate with chicken tendies and pizza rolls. You know what I'm saying? With your feet kicked up on the coffee table and a dog cuddled up on a blankie on the other side of the couch. That's the exact vibe I get when I look at Forza. Old school, but also new. They've been doing a good job of keeping it current and trying to integrate multiplayer in a way that actually makes sense without pissing people off, which is a very tight rope to walk nowadays. Okay, what type of biome do we even want? We did Tundra last time, and I could double down on Tundra. I thought Tundra was fun. I don't think that the biome contributed... Okay, the only thing that contributed to our loss was snow at the end, lowering our movement speed. But other than that, it was actually a fun challenge. You could argue that the Tundra necessitating the power grid that it did in order to power all the heaters, and then thus building all the heaters and having to build the indoor crops, inflated our wealth to the point where it was easier for us to be toppled. You could argue that, and I think it would be reasonable. I am tempted to double down, but I'm also tempted to play with the new animal updates, the new, like, kind of farming stuff. I don't know, I liked the Tundra. And I was beaten by it, so why change and go easier? Why not go back? Because food actually wasn't the problem. We could also go down the middle and just annoy everybody. How do you do that? Oh, you know, you go to Cold Bog, which I remember we made an entire ideology. Went to Cold Bog, I think that was Animal Personhood, and died within half of a stream or something, and was like, this sucks, I'm never doing Cold Bog again. I did say that. Where's, we're not gonna do an island. Strange octopus rainforest. Okay, if we could do a continent like this, we could be over here. The only reason Heartless Imzo would be doable, but we'd have to drop pod over to the other side. What are you guys looking at? Emu Ear Island. We're not even gonna be able to do any quests. Where do quests spawn when you're on an island for royalty? Where do they appear? I thought the streamer wasn't a coward. All right, no more, no memes. Memes dead. I'm the only one who wants to go back to Tundra, I think. I think chat is just putting up with me. Chat hates Tundra. We already did a whole game on Arid Shrubland, so I can guarantee you we're not doing Arid Shrubland. We've done, I swear we did Tropical Rainforest on one of these already. Tropical Rainforest sucks for two reasons. Number one, I just hate having constant bouts with illness. And number two, there's so many hunting animals, predator animals, who try to assassinate your colonists. Well, it depends on if they have anything to hunt, but... I'm just gonna have to make a call. I am 100% behind mentally either Tundra or Pain, aka Cold the Bog. There is a weird masochistic part of me that enjoys having to fabricate a dozen plus liquid moisture pumps to try to clean up a spot. I don't know why. When it actually works, it's only worked one time on stream, and it's very satisfying. Because it's just a sense of achievement. I don't know. I can't put it into words. Let's try it. Let's try Cold Bog. Let's just piss everybody off. I'm gonna complain about it the whole night, basically. It's cold. It's time to return to the bog. Just gotta find it first. I know there's some in the south. Oh, the Red Bee Hills. Hardy Mole Mountain. Black Cat Basin. All sorts of cool names over here. All right, bog time. Bog. I think it's just only, is it exclusively in the south? I don't see a single bog in the north. This is a very large tundra. Excessively large. Okay. Here's a swamp. This it? You gotta have more options than that. Okay, we got a bunch of bogs with small hills. Are we doing a small hill bog? This is tundra. It's gotta be more bog than that. That's tundra. The coloration between tundra and bog are very close. There's bog. Super flat. I think most bogs are small hills. Bog is pretty bad for disease, yes, it is. But I just like it better than jungle. I don't know. I've never really liked rainforest starts for some reason. Okay, this is just, I don't know if chat, maybe I spoke too soon. Is there really not like more bog than this? There's a bunch of boreal, which is also fairly difficult. We actually just did boreal. Wait, what did we do? No, we restarted in boreal and lost. Right. That was round 2. We might either need to just capitulate and go with tundra, or just pick a bog tile and say screw it. We could do either one of those things. Flat is not sounding very fun to me, though. What about... It's really only small hills and flat, I think. cold oceanside bog. Yeah, I think, unless I'm missing something, those are the 3 areas. That's tundra. So this is going to be colder than some of the tundra. Okay, cold oceanside bog. This is so far to a road. Quests are going to be nigh impossible to accomplish from here. Because if anything appears over here, we got to go all the way around to do it. I'm just going to... I got a veto. I got a veto. Let's just back it up. Pinguini seed didn't do it. I need a new seed. Bog slug. We might actually just edit the Pinguini ideology, because I'm gonna do another fluid ideology, because we didn't really get to do it at all. And I think that would be the most important aspect, is just being able to modify the ideology earlier by doing the rituals. Whoa. Bad squid. Bad squid ocean. A lot of land on this one, huh? The Rabbit Sea. It's vast. Okay. See, this is all boggy. Oof. Oof. Never leave! You are confined to the bog for all time. And this impenetrable mountain range that encloses you will keep you contained. That is very, very crazy. Yeah, I don't think bogs can spawn with more than small hills, is what I'm learning. I didn't know that. This is all anecdotal, of course. This is a bog. I'm just having to eyeball it. I might miss or scan over some on accident. I don't see any more over here. This is a weird formation. This is a very strange formation. This pocket tundra? Tundra in the midst of desert. Chat, this may be the coldest desert that I've ever seen. Average temperature of 33 degrees. The skunk range. Chat, I know deserts can be cool. I live in a desert. I'm just saying, in RimWorld, deserts don't normally spawn encompassing a tundra like this. This is very abnormal. Okay, anyways. That's actually tempting. It's actually tempting. Okay, if I can't find a cool bog, then I'm going back there. Because it looks neat. These are bogs, but they're just so far removed from any possible... Okay, that's the same one. We went in a circle. Let's look at the south. My favorite part of any new RimWorld run is the infinite search for a home. The nigh infinite... Yeah, there's no way. These are all small hills. If it could do any bigger than small hills, then it would do. We could do a little Small Hills Creek with a bog. That seems like a lot of water. We could also just go here. Small Hills Creek, and we're pretty close to a road. I think this is the spot. Average temperature 31. 50% forgeability for berries. Limestone, sandstone, slate. Okay, I can make that work. Oh wait, we have a few tiles here actually. But yeah, I think that one's the best one because I got 3 different materials. We're only gonna have tiny baby hills. Overgrown purple dinosaur. We're living in the rotting Legua. Okay, I think this is it. Advanced, slightly larger medium. Next. I think we're just gonna take a variation of Penguin Patrol. Let's do not totally covered. Let's do pants, shirt, and hat. Okay, that seems more reasonable than having to cover face. We can reform these as we need to. King Cold gave birth to humans in a grand accident and looked upon them with curiosity. A war with the unbelievers followed. One of the believers, Adrian Toasty Neal, seeking advantage, invited the heathens inside the land of King Cold, and King Cold became furious at his betrayal and struck him down 10,000 times. Looking upon mankind, King Cold found them as children and declared his dominion over them. King Cold, the god of dying in one episode, and Frieza, the god of final forms. Load saved fluid ideologies from this page or they won't be fluid. What? How do you know if it's fluid or not? Because I guess I'm technically do I have to create a fluid ideology from scratch again? How do you know if you have a fluid ideology or not? Because it might be loading this in as if it was a custom one impact ideology. Click on, oh yeah, click on the memes. Yeah, so this is not a fluid ideology then. So, do I have to, you can't reload a fluid ideology, I guess. Which is interesting. You can load it in the fluid, oh, to create, hang on, so do create fluid, then do this, then load, then, yeah, then we're a fluid ideology. Okay, we're there. We're here. We're good. We can. So, we don't have to do the same. Loyalist was just an easy vanilla generic start. Something that just kind of gets the ball rolling, and then we can just kind of pick other things as we go. We stand for our own before others. I think that's fine. We can pick like up to 3 more things. Very low impact. I would like to wait to pick other stuff until the first kind of reprogramming, the first upgrade to our ideology after we acquire enough points. The god of dying in one episode, King Cold, revealed himself to the people of Nova Roma so that they may understand life, and guided them. A group of undertroops arose under a terrible high underlord. They trapped the Pinguinis in a single gated suburb. Bill Brady, a patriotic clerk, was tortured by the undertroops but refused to swear loyalty to the high underlord. With the strength of King Cold, Bill and the Pinguinis could not be divided. They defeated the undertroops with knives and banished the High Underlord from Nova Roma. Oh, Bill Brady. God. Bill Brady, former Illinois senator who resigned in December 2020. Tom Belichick. My thoughts went to the Patriots as well, especially with the patriotic clerk. Let's do one more. The people of the planetoid Nova Roma live. This one looks boring. We're gonna get a cool one. I don't think we're gonna get a cool one. I want the one back where they killed that person 1,000 times. All right, we're gonna randomize this 20 times and then just take it. That one. For an eternity, there was a world of white space until King Cold created the planets and stars. He was making a PNG with transparency. A war with the unbelievers followed. One of the believers, Dumbo, seeking advantage, invited the heathens inside the land of King Cold. And King Cold became furious at her betrayal and struck her down 10,000 times. Looking upon mankind, King Cold found them as children and declared his dominion over them. Well, we got it again. With Dumbo this time. Okay, anyways. Pants, shirt, and hat. Pretty much everything else. Let's start at absolute normal. And then upgrade from there. Because we're trying to create a blank slate of just a generic fluid ideology and then morph it into something cool over time. So it's going to be very default, very normal initially. So we got a leader, a moral guide. So we got the funeral, the symbol burning, and a dance party. This time, however, for the symbol burning, we do need to have some kind of building here. The things that you are allowed to burn are any effigy, any pyre, any sacrificial flag. So to make the sacrificial flag, what's tough about it is you need cloth. So we actually have to grow cloth. All right, I'm just gonna keep pretty much everything else the same. I might change it. Actually, no, I'm not gonna keep it completely the same. I have to change it just to try to avoid confusion. Because people are gonna be coming in like, wait a second, is this part 2 with the same one? And instead of explaining it to them, I'd rather just change the name. And the color scheme a little. Slightly different color scheme. Boggy. I kind of like this color, actually. Okay. Now what? Pinguini was so good that nothing is better. It doesn't have to be penguin related. Speaking of, goodbye, venerated animal. Let's venerate the... I don't know. We got all sorts of weird animals. There's Gila monsters. We got some mods. We venerate the Gila monster. And... we'll probably never see a walrus, but that's okay. All right, these can stay the way they are. It can still be cold related, I guess. We'll go back that shade of blue. Chad, I'm not gonna do Bog Champ, and I'm not gonna do Boggers. Those are the first names that you throw out. You guys are full hive mind. See, when we were doing the Pinguinis, you guys were all over the board. You guys were going in 17 different directions, tracking down the correct name successfully. This time, you guys are just like, you hit the secret sleeper cell code word. On TV, there was a single frame during the McDonald's commercial that's flashed on screen, boggers, and it awakened all of the sleeper agents, and now it's the only keyword that you can think of. You're stuck in a rut. You just keep chanting it. Okay, maybe I just need to do kinshi names and just make something that's not even a word. We'll just do that. We're not going to make a word that's not even a word just to get off this screen. I don't want to stay here for 20 minutes again. Okay, so this is actually a better colony name. Frunkeldorf. It's a better colony name. How about... Yerp? That's not okay. That's not... I'm not staying there. We're going... It's going further. You're poppily. You're poppily. Hey, what about my poppily? How about, this is supposed to be the name of the ideology. Quizzlepop. Alright, why am I like the pop-op sound? I just am. That's another Harry Potter name. Okay, but what if I told you that all the names in Harry Potter are also made up by a human? And that two humans making up names. Alright, how about... Vestralites. Vestralites. Voice, Vestral, vocational, Vestrals. Vocational is a religious word. Educational, training, vocational. Oh yeah, dude, Vestral's a real word. Wait, Vestral is a real word. Of or relating to a vestry. A room used for church meetings and classes. I must have accidentally pulled that out of some cobweb recess of my mind. Okay. Whatever. It's not spelled like that, though. It's a different word. Whatever. I'm just going with it. Oh yeah, I do need another logo, huh? I do need another picture. Alright, chat, tell me when to stop. First person that says stop, I'm just gonna stop on that icon. Go. Oh, right there. It's in the middle. It's in the middle. I stopped between the paw print and the lightning bolt being cast down. Okay, gotta go again. This time say go. That one. You picked that one. Okay, I want this to now be the Gershwad. Ready? Waddles, waters. Gershwater. First Templar. We can just keep this as Frost Marshal. It's still cold. We don't need to change all these names. These are fine. All right, let's go. I'm ready. It's time to pick a person. Only one. I started to resent Undergrounders. Their mood debuffs are so bad. However, I like this, the stats aside from that, though. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We only get to go with one. The other ones are just left behind, who may or may not appear in our games. Time will tell. Chemical Fascination Gourmand Wimp. This is possibly the worst selection of traits that you could start with on Naked Brutality. But they have to be capable of combat. That's a must. Undergrounder Gourmand Volatile. Bad. Real bad. Slow Learning Brawler. Still bad. Iron-Willed Night Owl. Not enough stuff. Tortured Artist Steadfast Slowpoke. Oof. Tough Kind Nudist. Well, Nudist is gonna come back to bite us. This is not a nudist run. This is not so bad. Has forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. She'll become unhappy if she has a bedroom that's too impressive and dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. It's also tough, thick, dense skin, durable bones, 8 double fireball melee, can doctor. Only downside is no social, but can cook. I'm gonna keep you at least in the runnings. What I'd love is probably someone who's good at shooting, doesn't have to have a passion for construction, but at least like a few points in it. We need to have someone who can plant and social and fight. I know it's asking a lot. Ooh. 70 years old, though. Creepy breathing, careful shooter. No social skills. But the other stuff's pretty good. He's going into the reserves as well. Chemical interest, too smart, kind. No doctor skills. We need at least a small amount of doctor. Iron-willed undergrounder with shooting, research, social, and medical. Don't like an undergrounder, but this sucks for actually getting stuff done. But the biggest weakness we had last time was no research, no ability to communicate with others to convert them or recruit prisoners. Because this is like, you have to think about it like this. Sucks at everything except for recruiting other people and doctoring them and doing research. I don't know, it's worth holding on to. Fast walking, great memory, body purist, melee, super planting, good social, and capable of medical if not a passion for it, but 63 years old is going to lead to frail/bad back soon in game. They already have a little bit of pain there, but fast walker would make up for some of that. Hold you too. All right, and we're gonna do kind of like a showdown at the end. Fast learner, nimble. No doctor though. Thinking. Jog, tough, lazy. Global work speed down, but man. Sanguine and kind. No violence, though. Hard worker, chemical interest. Sorry, I'm talking to Midas. I don't know, chat. Super immune. Ooh, that would be really nice on this tile. Ugly body purist, though. One sec. All right. Guess you need to be tucked in. But yeah, super immune's good. Crafting's good. Keith, what do you got? Too smart, jog. Plants, mining, construction. These are all people I would like to show up later in the game. I don't know if we've landed on the shoe-in. I like those stats too, Sleepy. All right, now we're back to the beginning. Now we're back to the beginning. Okay, it's showdown time. I think I'm just gonna pick one of these people. So we got melee, cooking, medical. But I like the tough. It doesn't really cover enough. This person won't be able to defend themselves. This person will be able to defend themselves, but can't recruit anybody. This person won't be able to build, mine, cook, or plant, but can handle all the other stuff and self-defense. Eventually. This person can recruit, do a little bit of fighting, and very good at plants, but zero construction's awful for the beginning. I don't know, we're not gonna find the catch-all. It's tough. Wait, nudist again? No, we're just doing naked brutality start, so everyone will spawn in naked. But they are not nudists. Necessarily. But hello, Avic. I'm here to try to take the reins and pick up the baton after it was passed. Last time my colony failed, I passed the baton to you. Now your colony has failed, you've passed it back to me, and between the two of us, hopefully one of us will be able to find the magic recipe that makes RimWorld work. Also, I'll look at subs here in just a minute that I've missed. I'm gotta make a sacrifice somewhere. Let me just pick who's the weakest of these. I think Super Immune's quite valuable in the bog. But incapable of cooking is tough. I think... Zero construction, zero mining is gonna hurt us at the beginning. Even if it's just a couple. I really think Nicole may be the one. The only thing I don't like about you is Undergrounder. I just like having doctor, recruiter, researcher, and shooter all in one package. So I'm gonna put you up at the top for now. And then I'm gonna re-roll the weakest link. Who is probably you. 22 years, look at this zoomer. Represented in the game, incapable of most anything, really. Construction, mining, cooking, plants, barely any animals. I bet that they like cats and dogs. No ability to craft, no artistic skill whatsoever, spends all their time talking to their friends online, high social stats, considers themselves an intellectual, but really doesn't know anything unless they Google it to get the answers that match the position they have taken in the argument. And they're cannibals. Main player. This is very targeted. Well, see, all good jokes are born with a kernel of truth and maybe self-reference, because that's me. Not the incapable of everything. Well, maybe you could argue, but certainly the Googling. I know a lot about how to find the right answer that fits my argument. And not in like a manipulation way. Just in like a general knowledge. Like someone will say something and I'll be like, I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Like I can't quote the exact source, but like I am like 92% certain you're wrong about that. And I can't quite place it. I'm like a search engine optimization wizard. I can find the exact right keywords to find the relevant article to the discussion. But also, I think that that aspect, like that skill, is unfairly derided by people who do have better photographic memories. Like, your ability to recall specific information in a timely fashion does not make your argument more valid. You know what I'm saying? The information doesn't change depending on how fast you can produce it. Knowing how to look stuff up is actually just a computer science degree. All right, anyways. You're out. Super immune, nimble. Beautiful, nervous optimist. Almost no defensive stats. Super immune, neurotic, nimble. Neurotic is bad. No medical, no social. All right, I'll give this just a few more rolls and see if we can strike the sweet spot. 19 melee with a frail artery blockage heart. Gourmand brawler. This person is incredible, but also very susceptible. All right, only a few more. If you're wondering what I'm looking for, I'll tell you when I find it. Definitely someone who's capable of medical. And the last, like, 6 people in a row have not been. Okay, now we have the inverse. This is not a terrible generic starter pawn. Just no other talents down here. This actually, it's a 1 construction that gets me. It's not bad, though. Alright, I'm almost done. I just can't, dude. I'm always on the hunt for the perfect, truly randomly generated pawn without mod help. One day I'll find it. One day, it will just appear without chemical interest and without slothful and with shooting skill. "56-year-old god of melee." We already tried that last time, it didn't work. Creepy breathing and slow learner. Okay, alright. I gotta cap myself. 10 more rolls. That's it. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Ooh. Tough kind iron-willed. Intellectual medical plants. Doesn't have the combat skills, but has a survivability. And some plant utility. Dumbo. Wasn't Dumbo the name of the person in our ideology too? Randomly? That's Dumbo. The only weakness is their shooting, their construction, and their social. But these traits, though. Mental break threshold down. 50% reduced damage. And exceptionally agreeable, never insults others, and sometimes offers kind words to them. Okay, so I think it's either Dumbo or Nicole. We have iron-willed on both. Nicole can do social, medical, intellectual, and shooting, but is an undergrounder. And can't do really much of this, but can kind of just catch jack of all trades. Dumbo doesn't have a lot, but is at least a great doctor. Planting is going to keep us alive, and research with good stats. Nicole's probably the better pick, but Dumbo is the people's champion. Chat loves Dumbo. I do think Nicole's probably the better pick. Reason being, despite Undergrounders sucking, that social skill's gonna get us recruits. But Undergrounder sucks. Only 1 colonist to start? Yes, I know. Alright, chat wants Dumbo, we'll do Dumbo. Okay, Dumbo it is, let's go. The one who was foretold. Hello, by the way, to Swedish Fish, oohing in chat for 11 months. KJ says, have you heard the good news about Randy Random? Through his benevolence or malevolence, maybe flourish. Amen. Thank you, KJ. Lord May. Lingonberry Punch, I thought you just subbed, but you subbed again. Getting comfy in chat for the character creator. My personal favorite bit of each new RimWorld colony is that screen we were just on. Because it's like a loot box simulator. Every time I roll a new pawn, I get that weird itch scratched. The dopamine release in my brain goes off every time I hit the randomize button for another colonist. the potential of each one. It's like a flash in the pan in terms of time.
My liege,
However,
a new sub for you.
Oh, you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
how dare you interrupt me with money? However, I see their life from infancy all the way to their untimely demise in a flicker every time I roll someone new. Also, hello, Games Evan. Joining Promachian. Bog Champion in chat. Thanks, both of you. And Parkside hitting up 5 community subs. Enjoy your subs if you just got one. A lot of 2-monthers and 3-monthers in that group. And thanks for supporting the stream. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. An hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked with no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? No. There's Dumbo. Here's the map. We got a creek going down the middle of the map. A lot of bodies of water, and of course the bogs. So this is going to be very interesting, because as you'll notice, the creek runs down the very center of the map horizontally, and the highest concentration of water is dead middle. Which means, where do you build? Because this is all marshy soil. This is all water. This is all water. If you build down here, this is marshy soil too. So you could build in this pocket to start with. That's a good start. But where do you go from there? It's not really anywhere to go. Where's the stability button? I only use the stability button when on bog maps. That's automatic rebuild. That's roof. That's fertility. This is terrain affordance. There we go. Okay, terrain affordance. So, orange means can support wood but not stone, I believe. Red means nothing, right? And then blue means definitely nothing. That's literally water. So this, what you see is in non-color areas are the stone build zones. Which is gonna cause some big issues. This is why I hate the bug. I can't build compactly. Also, this is some ill-placed mud. Because if we had all this uninterrupted, that would be one thing. But now we got this much space instead. There's not a lot of stone either. And the further you build to one side, the more lopsided raids are going to be. The easiest solution is also just dig in, and this is all buildable space. But then you got guaranteed insect infestations in your only indoor area. Man, this sucks. Maybe we should just move to a different tile. We're gonna have to research moisture pumps immediately and then make a dozen of them. Those are the only 2 options. But what? The bog isn't gonna look any better moving up and down a tile. I'm gonna complain about it all night, but let's do it anyway. Yes, that's what I said. That is what I said. Ah, this sucks. I think we're just gonna have to cope. Because at least here we have hills. And if we have hills, we have some basic resources. You just never want to build next to the edge of the map. Oh, it's Christmas time already. I'm looking at this. This is a pretty neat potential area just to wall off. If we wall this off, any raid who spawns here will hopefully go around long ways. So that's a pretty nice formation. Other than that, everything sucks. Okay. All right, here we go. It's time. Let's figure it out. This is the kind of map that when a raid comes in and it's fairly difficult looking and chat starts memeing, well, time to leave and go to another map, I might actually do it. So let's start with the basics. There's nothing for you to pick up, Dumbo, so you can just come down here. What's temperature? 45? It's gonna be a little chilly. Good news is we're gonna have a lot of plantable area. It's spring, so it should heat up. So why don't we just start with a grow zone? We're gonna need to box these in eventually, which means we're gonna need to cut all this down. So if I was a sun lamp, I would almost have a perfect box right there. Okay, I can never remember how big these zones are supposed to be. We don't really need it to be that big for one person. We're just gonna start with this. That's probably plenty to start with. We could do that much more. I forget how this even looks. Okay, so we'll start with a grow zone for rice. Then we might just conform this marble wall into a building, which we don't have any resources, so I can't even queue that up. So let's create a dumping stockpile nearby. This is gonna be a preferred stockpile for corpses, animal rotten corpses. And then we're gonna create a stone stockpile, kind of just wherever for now. Okay, for everything else. All right, then resources are kind of across this little body of water. We're gonna want some steel when the time comes. Oh, there's a bunch right here too. Okay, so at least we got some resources. Now let's give you a work schedule. Manual priorities, on. I want you to firefight. Patient, you are the doctor. Congratulations, Dumbo. Bed rest sometimes. You're the only possible warden. That's the skill that we're gonna miss having the most, I think. Maybe cook, but not yet. You're gonna have to build. So we're gonna do crop growing number 1, and we're gonna start there. You're all alone. You are all alone, Dumbo. The only person who can save you is you, Dumbo. I'm gonna need basically a full day of work from you. Big full days of work. Get to it, Dumbo. It's time! New game is go! Alright! Time to conquer the bog. We got some heal root that we're gonna need to harvest. You're gonna need to find some food. There should be some berry forgeability on this map. Ooh, a decent amount of heal root right here. And decent amount of berry bushes. So we're gonna need a stockpile zone. Also somewhere. Just gonna create a generic zone as we get to work. Chargoth, thank you for the 3 gifts up, by the way. Canadian KO Fishy TOJ, welcome back. And thanks for joining in Parkside with some gift subs. Glad to have you. Okay. Now, the pro of us building small right here, initially, is that we have a pretty good defensive perimeter. It's obviously super thick with trees and foliage, which is bad in that it's going to be cover. It's only 25% cover, but still, it's just a bunch of kind of stuff in the way. The terrain is incredibly difficult to walk over. Marsh walk speed's 30% walk speed. Mud is 48% walk speed. Even the regular soil's 87%. And then going through the shallow moving water is also 30%. Flowing downstream right now. So, this is kind of doing 2 things at once. We are simultaneously acquiring wood to build with and clearing a fertile area to grow crops. So I think best case scenario here is we just kind of expand this a bit. Kind of wish this was 5 across instead, but we'll just have to make do. I might actually make this larger. Music's a bit on the loud side. Okay.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
This is gonna be our little home. You know what, though? I don't think that we can afford... Well, I'll just build out of stone. How about that? We'll start small. We're going to have to build all the way up to the border. It's going to create some funky layouts because we don't have a lot of space. Also, it's kind of nighttime here, Dumbo. So I was wondering if you wanted to build yourself a little home, if you've got time. Fira gifting 6 community subs. Thanks for $30 gift subs. Helping out the chat, helping out the stream. Some first timers, Jared, Crowan, and Canjar of Pie are here. Dumbo, you can't stargaze right now. You're very hungry, and I know you're hungry. That's why I'm gonna help you. You're gonna procure some food. And I know you want to eat the 8 berries by themselves. I know you do. But what if I told you that you can actually haul the berries and then eat as many as you want in one sitting? Oh, fancy. See, now you don't have to eat 3 times. You may actually end up sleeping outside tonight. It's too much to cut down for a single Dumbo. Who has no construction skill, by the way. 1 construction. This is going to be very fun. Time is it? Almost midnight? But Dumbo is iron-willed. Dumbo's will is an iron shield. He keeps going through thick and thin when others broke down long before. Dumbo does not give up easily. This is about as effective as just changing his schedule. Luckily, wood walls are pretty easy to build even for someone with only 1 construction, so it could be worse. That one's okay to botch. Doors always take longer to build. Understandable, it's got more moving parts. Dumbo, you better do what I tell you to do. Okay, you got one piece of roof. You're doing great. It's 2 a.m. on day 1. You're not really that tired. You could definitely create a small shelter for yourself in this amount of time. It's so difficult to make the manual build roof, though, because they do it in such odd chunks. It's okay. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Especially when you can do prioritize build roof as an order, which just tells them to cut down. He didn't even sleep. Uh-oh. He's been working through the night. Tired. I'm so tired. I just want to lay down and rest for a few minutes. Sorry, you can't just crash land on a strange bog planet and expect to have it easy, especially when you're naked. They dumped you out of some medical tube. Like a newborn baby. Covered in slime, and then just hot dropped you in a pod, on accident here. I would rather you just work all through the night, because you're iron-willed, and we can leverage that. And then I'm just gonna give you a different schedule. Okay, so that you should be theoretically indoors now, for all intents and purposes. You won't be happy sleeping on the floor, obviously. We're gonna give you a 2 torch lamps. Torch lamps generate a tiny amount of heat. But also the lights. So you can have 1 extra hour of sleep. I am a benevolent overlord. In fact, you can have 2 extra hours of sleep, Dumbo. Let's see what else makes Dumbo Dumbo. Dumbo is tough. Thick skin, dense flesh, durable bones. He takes much less damage than other people from the same blows and is extremely hard to kill. Dumbo's also exceptionally agreeable. Never insults others. And sometimes offers kind words to brighten the moods of those around him. Every possible great thing you would want in a leader except the ability to talk well, so... You're almost done planting the rice that I queued up, and that's great. Good job, Dumbo. Your mood is so high considering how low everything else is. I'm proud of you. Maybe you are the hero that we deserve and asked for. Taking a midday nap. That's fair enough. I will build you some recreation. I'll give you some nice horseshoes to play with. Where would you like to play with those? How about in No Man's Land, where we can't build anything? It's a great idea. Right there, on the corner of No Man's Land. I'm rooting for you, Dumbo. I believe in you. You can totally make these simple torches that you're botching right now repeatedly. Oh, now it's 76 outside. Torches don't make that much heat, though. But it's gonna get hotter, I guess, during the summer. I didn't think it was gonna get this hot, though, already. Look at you go, Dumbo. Look at you go. We're getting some herbal meds. Day 1. You know what? We actually have a ton of wood on this map, so we're going to be able to make furniture that we could not make in the tundra. And this is going to have to So we're gonna have to build a bunker, a barrack, at some point. For now, I'm just gonna start out with a simple bed, since you're the only person here. I mean, you ought to get like a nice... Well, actually, can I just get you to build that first? You'll be a lot more comfortable than just sleeping straight up on the floor. Oh, you actually made a normal quality bed, not poor? Wow. So you get 100% rest effectiveness and comfort 0.75. I'll take it. You still got a dirt floor, but at least you're not sleeping on the floor like some streamers do, I've heard. Mod check. It worked. Rest in peace, chat. Okay. Well, we're off to a promising start. We got a lot of resources. Personally, I think we just go with a simple wooden floor. Do the more floors go with the regular floors? Like, do they look good together, I wonder? We'll find out. Like, what happens if you do vertical wood here? And then regular wood there. Is it gonna look bad together? We'll see. I got even more floors! Wow, look at this first-time chatter. The King of Rome is here and discovered the mods command all by themselves without anybody else in chat helping them. Good job. That's a very minimal mod list. Yep. That is exactly the intention. Only mods that do not change the core gameplay of RimWorld while enhancing the UI and creating an experience where I can play without feeling like I am cheating or using overpowered or dramatically different mechanics from the base game, while also still being able to enjoy the amenities of mods and experiencing royalty and ideology expansions. Dumbo, you having a good morning? We're gonna put you back to work a little bit. I'll give you 1 extra hour of free time. We'll go back to the default schedule. P music makes the game easier by making you vibe out. It's overpowered. I like that these wood slats are like... First of all, the vertical wood just doesn't look good from more floors, if I'm honest. It just looks like a blurry, scratchy texture. Now I have to undo it. See, mods just made the game harder. I am actually a little, like, more floors. I think I've talked about this before. It's a small thing, but I think it just went down a different path than I wanted it to. I just want more textures and more options. But it tried to get funky. Like having a 5 tile wood, a 5 resource tile wood, a 9 resource tile wood, a 3 resource tile wood, and a 2 resource tile wood. And 6 is just like too many different ones. Just streamline it, make them all the same as the wood floor, and just have more textures. It's like, that's the only thing I want from it. The reason I keep more floors is because I love the stone slab texture, and a couple of these stone textures are very cool. Hex is neat, mosaic is fun to give some personality. Checkered is really, really cool inside of kitchens. Probably more important stuff we could be doing with Dumbo right now, but I think getting... One thing I have been noticing about my runs lately is I leave the floors unbuilt for so long that it causes problems with dirty cooking and tough to keep clean, tracking dirt everywhere. So this time I want to try getting that done right at the beginning. But to be fair, this time we actually have a very rich, bountiful forest. Which we did not have in the tundra, so the only thing that we could do is stone floors or steel floors. There we go. All right, so we started good. Let's go ahead and get these chunks out. Chunks are considered ugly if indoors. -8. But if outside, no longer have any type of penalty to their look, because imagine getting mad that there are rocks in nature. All right, we need a meal source. We do have some berries on the floor. Low meds, low food. And we need defenses. That should be our top priority now. Let's get a weapon. What do you do? Nothing really, but you're tough at least. Okay, well let's get you a weapon. Let's get a crafting spot here. And force build a club. Probably a club and a short bow. You have to have a crafting skill of 2. Oh god. Yeah, you don't have any crafting skill. 0. Well, at least you can make stick and hit with it. I think it's crafting... I don't know. It's smithing if we were making a weapon... Probably any other weapon, but probably just crafting at the crafting spot. Because having something besides fists, very important, because you never know when Randy's going to hit you with that beginning of game raid. Luckily, wooden clubs do not have quality levels, so we don't have to worry about that too much. Okay, since we know that some cold times are coming, we should definitely take advantage of the fertility of the soil here while we can. Doesn't really matter if we put this close or not. If blight happens, then blight happens. But yeah, it's probably too much. Cut that in half. Okay. Yeah, let's try and do some early game cotton so we can actually have some resources to make clothes with for the winter. If we have time, which we should, because it is about to be summer. We'll have a full season. How are we feeling so far, Dumbo? Extremely low expectations. I better steel myself to survive. +30. Initial optimism for 5 days. It's tough, But I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. Me too, buddy. Look how cozy this is. Quite comfortable. I have been very comfortable recently. Enjoys the bed. A without table. Can't we get a table around here? Oh, classic. Classic colonist begging for a table. Sure you can. Awful bedroom. I had to sleep in an awful room, which I built myself. And I'm hungry. Well, we're gonna need to find some more berries, aren't we? This is such a good, optimistic song, you know? So full of hope. Bog life ain't so bad. Things could be a lot worse. You could be sleeping in an actual swamp. You're in a 70-degree room. Comfortable temperature with a bed, a wood floor, it's just a little dirty. I just love the beginning of each new colony. Anything could happen. Randy could shower us with gifts and adoration and send us the winning colonists who are going to make a perfect run. Or Randy could send a raider, a single person with a knife who kills our colonist right at the outset. That's also possible. Oh, that reminds me. You don't have any construction skill. Do you need construction skill to create spike traps? You need 3. Okay, so we actually can't make any spike traps. Not yet. So you're just on your own. I feel like we missed the chance to make our religion about being a witch. I mean, it's a fluid ideology. It can become whatever we want. Darf's Lantern, thank you for gifting us up the King of Rome, who's here for the first time ever. And St. Hummus, getting people comfy for 14 months. Thanks for the T1 sub. Welcome to the stream. Much appreciated. Ring. Oh yeah, I do have the ding mod. Level 8 in plants. Is there a benefit to replacing the existing stone floor with wood other than not having patchwork floors? Sure. Now we've got 10 marble blocks. I can make 2 marble walls. Dumbo, go make your table. Make your table, plant your cotton. Stop eating without table. Awful. The worst. And poor. To be expected. I don't think I've seen an awful table before, though. Beauty here is negative 2.1, but that's just the room itself. All right, so we're trying to get some supplies so we can make clothes for winter. We got rice going. We will need somewhere to prepare food, though Dumbo's cooking skill is lackluster. There's a basic familiarity. Field stove is probably the way to go. And we can really build this anywhere. It's not good to have production tables in the bedroom, but I don't know, building a larger complex out of wood right now doesn't seem to be the best idea. So I'm just gonna cram everything in and we can always move it later. Right here is fine. We could also just make a campfire outside and just do that for now, if we wanted. But I think that's higher chance of food poisoning, probably. Studio apartment style it is, yes. And Dumbo will help us by going and mining at some point in the near future, too. But you probably need to eat. So the first thing I'm gonna have you do when you wake up is just go harvest some berry bushes so you have some lunch, some brunch. What? Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive. You can build a walk-in refrigerator to prevent food from spoiling. Buy steel or make some parkas, or you'll freeze. I'm working on it. There's a lot to do. There is much. What does it look like I'm doing? Chat, Dwarf Fortress had a new Steam announcement update today. Which means that we're now only 3 years away from Dwarf Fortress coming out on Steam. Possibly as few as 5 years away. Dwarf Fortress is the Star Citizen of Dwarf Fortress. It's pretty true. We're so close. Something to do with military patrols. Screens. If you have a fort, you can defend it. You can get like a squad of dwarves. You can give them stuff. You can say like, hey, I want you guys to wear this, and then they'll go get it. And then you can make like a route for them a la Prison Architect. You could tell them to like walk the different paths. I guess looking for danger, looking for trouble. Looks really cool though. Maybe we'll do a little screen share thingy of it. Here in a minute. All right, Dumbo, haul those berries in. All right, you got food, you got a table to sit at. I don't want to hear any complaints out of you, Dumbo. This is on 2 times speed. Oh no. Mining, I don't understand how this works. You hit rock and resource come out? Are we sure? You punch this with bare hand? You use stick to acquire? I don't know. Using a wooden spoon. Oof. Oof. Let's go 3 times speed. I don't think I've ever seen a 0 mining skill try to hit steel out of the mountainside before. This is 3x speed right now. Ravenously hungry. The job is taking so long that the pawn's job to finish mining is overriding their other needs. Who is dying? We have angry bears and a variety of wildlife. Hopefully they will hunt instead of me. You did it. Good job. 19 steel. So, mining yield is 59%, by the way. It would behoove us to mine as little as possible with Dumbo, so we don't actually squander the natural resources. You know what I'm saying? But you do need a little bit of steel. Can you just eat more than 8 berries? You know what? I am so glad. I think lesser starter colonists than this iron-willed god, Dumbo, would have already snapped. That 18% break threshold is keeping the mood so high even when ravenously hungry. Also hooked you up with the horseshoes pin like day 1, unlike the last colony. It's already almost harvest time for rice. We could plant more stuff. That's probably a better use of our time. Also, we could get you a research table. Honestly, you could just start researching. I would like a better stockpile zone. We could actually just move things. No. You don't mine anymore tonight. That's not gonna fit there either, huh? Okay. Let's just hold off on the stove idea. Yeah, you can move that. You can move that where I told you to. That's fine. You can go to bed. Good night. Now, let's get a simple research bench very early on, and we're gonna actually try and get ahead of the curve, because Dumbo is an intellectual, has significant familiarity with research and drug synthesis. So why not? Okay, and then the stockpile will just kind of go over here for now, till we get a better handle on this. Dumbo the researcher, there's a lot of potential there. Yeah, this rice is growing insanely fast. For those of you who joined late, we're playing on the bog. I returned to my nemesis. This is my least favorite tile in RimWorld. Just south of the overgrown purple dinosaur temperate swamp. I guess swamp would be kind of tied with bog. They're fairly similar. But the marshiness of the swamp and the different animals and forgeability. So 75% forgeability in the swamp versus 50% here. There's a little bit more disease in the swamp, though. Bit more disease. So we are surrounded on all sides by unbuildable terrain. And are going to have to get very creative with how we deal with that. So time will tell. Okay, we need 25 steel, so you're actually going to have to mine one more thing. I'm going to go ahead and cancel these. That bear is right next to us, chat. Do animals get hungry by proximity? If so, I don't think there's anything I can do about this. When the bear decides that they're hungry. She's getting real close. Hopefully they'll go hunt something else somewhere else. It would be hilarious if the new colony died to a bear, like, in the first month. If we die, we die. I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I can't hunt it. I can't build a trap. I can't do anything. We could just stay out of the area. That's about it. But there's no steel this way. We got components. Pretty big pocket of steel. Hey, group of travelers. It's our first people event. Some more components. Big, huge steel. This is like Steel Mountain down here. Steel, 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 steel. This is the one good benefit of small hills. Is it seems like small hills have to spawn with X amount. I'm sure it's randomized, but still like a portion of steel. But since the hills, and components for that matter, but since the hills are so small, I find that even though mountains have more space to potentially spawn in ultimately more resources, it's so much easier to find in the small hills because they always spawn on the exterior, easily visible, so that you don't have to hunt it down and strip mine. It's just all right there on the edge, waiting for you to take it. It's just all like put on a plate for you. You don't have to go looking for it. I'm watching you. Why are you wiggling so close? Go somewhere else where there's more food. Okay, Dumbo, I want you to haul the steel, please. And then we can finish the simple research bench. Having a nice berry meal. Got some 95% grown rice. It's a little toasty inside with only... It's 82 out. Let's just turn one of the torches off then. Alright, don't botch it, because then we have to go get more steel. The odds of you botching it, I feel like, are pretty high. Probably the highest. Without actually missing arms. You made it. You did it. Okay, so people are coming by. People are passing through. I'm not about to interrupt them. They're not coming to hang out. They're just walking through. Our first research, in my opinion, should probably still be batteries. It's cheap. It's going to be necessary to survive the winter. We're going to have some more greenhouses. And for greenhouses, we're going to need to store power. It's that easy. I think battery followed by smithing and just hope we get a new colonist who can make us some proper weapons. Makes sense. How's life on the rim with the new colony? So far, pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. Before you do that, can you, Dumbo, clean your workspace? This will make you much happier. Oh, we have to claim this. I was wondering why I couldn't repair. Let's fix this up. It's gonna take a while, but that's okay. I'd rather have the strongest aspect of our little hovel actually work at full operational capacity. Thanks again, Just Mojo, for the gift subs. And hope you're having a nice Thursday. It still feels like the weekend. Like, I still feel like it's Friday right now. Don't worry, Chad. There's only one more day to go. I watched that 12-minute stream until past 3 a.m. because I was hooked and couldn't look away. The game broke my brain. Oh, I had so much fun the last couple streams. We got some fun adventures. Those are definitely going down in the history books, especially 12 minutes. Hello, Shadow Fox. Welcome to the stream. What's up, MB Theseus? Capito, Lashley, Jeeves, Influx. Hey, what's up? I think we're coming up on. First of all, just a friendly reminder that there will be a RimWorld charity stream again this year that is already planned, and we are now 'tis the season. We're here. It's in a month. It'll be the week/weekend of Thanksgiving. Like the week of Thanksgiving and the weekend after Thanksgiving. The Hot Potato Challenge is coming back. I know, I am well aware that I still owe you guys some streams from the last Hot Potato Challenge, and the debt has not been paid. However, in my defense, at least one of those streams not being done is not my fault. And it's nobody's fault. But there's a special stream planned still. It's just taking a long time to set up. Specifically, the visual novel stream. But I was already planning and talking about the chat plays football. And I'm finally gonna go through with that into next year because Football Manager 2022 just came out and has like a 9 out of 10 rating from everybody. So I will finally do that in the next few months. We'll actually get that rolling. I know that's a long potential period of time, but it's going to be really overcomplicated. It's not just going to be me turning on Football Manager and playing it. It's going to be much, much more than that. So it's going to take a hefty amount of configuration to make sure that we're firing on all cylinders there. Okay, let's get... Oh, goods trader. Let's get a... What do I need? Temperature? Outdoor campfire? I can't put the campfire inside, so we're just going to have to cook outside, I guess. Get that food poisoning. Etal and Football Manager crossover. I don't believe it.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know
can?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
I guess you have no reason to believe it because it hasn't existed yet and it's just been promised for like the last year plus. It's like one of those projects where it's such a good idea that I don't know if it's actually going to work, that I just have put off finding out for sure if it's going to work. But now that Football Manager 2022 is out, I'm actually punished because I bought 2021 anticipating doing the stream and never played it a long, long time ago. So I guess I never will play 2021. And I just paid the devs for fun. All right, why even talk? We have no money. We have nothing to trade. But at least we can take a peek and see what we're missing out on. Mostly just reinforced barrels, chocolate, and components. They have 34 components. Did you just start Etalyx? No, this is my end game colony. We're actually getting ready to blast off in the rocket ship imminently. All I gotta do is research basically every single thing in the game, including the entire rocket ship, get all of my colonists, put it together, defend it, and then blast off. Empty promises. These empty promises, streamer. There was also the question of whether or not the stream idea would be better in FIFA than Football Manager. But, I don't know. We'll try Football Manager. Hey! Good time to get raided. The Balira nation is here. Randy makes his first strike. I hope they're attacking immediately. Nope. The one time you want them to attack immediately, they're gonna plan. Ape versus Dumbo. 0 melee 3 shooting with a short bow. We're gonna have to 1v1 here. What edge of the map are they on? Northwestmost edge? No reason to go out and do anything because I can't aggro them. So we may as well just wait until they decide to attack and hope that the traders are sticking around until then. Novosibirsk! Thanks for 5 more gift subs, by the way. Piling on. Thanks for juicing up the stream and hooking up some 7-8 month return viewers. Moshroom as well. Hey, Moshroom. And Swaffles Deluxe. Welcome with Prime. Yo. Nervous and Greedy versus Iron-Willed and Kind. Yeah, it's actually like a interesting, complete opposite matchup here that we may not even have to engage in because it looks like the traders are still sticking around. It would be nice to get a, well, we don't really even, if we don't need to fight, I don't think there's that much of a benefit. The only benefit is the club is probably more likely to down them. These guns are gonna slaughter this person. Well, at least, hang on. I'll at least pick up some meds and move out. Why are you going right next to... Well, we have a short bow, I guess. That's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. That's what I expected, but it's better that way than having Dumbo take an unnecessary injury. In my opinion, I'd rather play it safe and just keep getting things situated here. What? Hang on. I refuse. Haul those berries in. And also, I'm gonna have you make some food for yourself, okay? You're malnourished, so I'm gonna let you eat them. Only a iron-willed colonist could be malnourished and still not even threaten a mental break. This is beautiful. Imagine botching a campfire. Thank you, Minithni Alliance, for defending my home. I didn't have anywhere to house you. I apologize. I know you're not a cook. I'm just gonna make you cook because you're so hungry. Hi, Etalyx in chat. Here we go again. Here we go again. Yep. We do be going. I haven't had to make a campfire outside in a long time to cook. The reason I can't do it inside is just, it's gonna be too hot. If you were curious, we gotta just risk the food poisoning. Why did we stop researching? I didn't tell you to come back and do this. You're doing it on your own. Harvesting rice plant. Research cannot prioritize research as a long-term task. I have research at 2. Which is after growing and plant cutting. Yeah, we probably just keep doing rice. Keep it easy. I mean, that's 206, that's 26 meals for a single individual, so that's plenty of food. Okay, relaxing socially, then once you're done planting, you ought to be researching. But it was curious that they prioritized cooking, which is a 4. I don't know. We need to haul this wood in too. Wood actually does deteriorate, but it takes a long time. Not if it's in water, though. Hello, Hoosier Hales. Welcome and good evening. But yeah, Elden Ring today, Football Manager. Total War Warhammer 3's got a release date, February. It's on the way. What are you doing? Why are you... Oh, construction is a 2. There we go. All right, there we go. Now we're out. Forza 5's got a 9 out of 10. We're being double rated by Randy with only a single colonist. Randy's like, you got lucky the first time. I just did that for fun. Now the real raid is here. And they've got a knife. And 12 melee with Brawler! I only have 2 construction. Randy sent the real one. Hang on. We do have one thing. Short bow. We just have to land some lucky short bow shots. It's the only way. That short bow that dropped may actually save us. Okay. How fast are you? Scratch scar on the neck? Why is that hurting your movement? Because of breathing. I didn't realize you had a scratch scar on the neck, and also that it would lower your movement by 7%. Whereas this person, Barcy, is a biologically superior organism compared to your stinky scratch scar, Dumbo. So they're gonna outrun you, is what I'm trying to say. Where is the hard terrain? They're gonna just cut through the middle and catch you. Yeah, there's no world in which we can outrun them or put cool terrain between us, and also have a place to retreat safely. I mean, we could just wait until they come and then do it. But even then, this is not that slow. This is 48% walk speed. We'll only get to do 2 shots tops. Best case scenario, I think Dumbo just goes home. And we wait. Sit inside your shack, Dumbo. Maybe have a meal. Okay, here they come. Quickly. You just got food poisoning. What are the odds of that meal? If you're wondering why did I feed them, it's because I was about to go on a big runaround. I was about to go along, like across the river, the creek, and force them to take a really odd path to get to us. And I wanted to have enough food so that we didn't get hungry while we were playing chase on the northernmost part of the map. So now we instantly have 50% manipulation and dead. Like, it was already one-sided against us. Ouch. They're gonna just break in the door and stab us. That's all they're gonna do. Break down the door and stab us. How fast are you right now? 42% movement. You know what? I believe in you, Dumbo. Let's go. Cross the river. I believe in you. It only takes one good shot. All it takes is one clean shot. That wasn't it. Oh, we got one. Torso shot. Again. I can't, there's no reason to run. There's no reason to run. We just have to get this last shot. 22 damage! Left kidney dead in 12 hours. They still can outrun me. Two to one. They can outrun me 2-1. But if we stand, we're just gonna get hit by this brawl god. But if I run, there's no chance. We just have to stand and fight, I think. I whiffed, which is gonna happen probably every time because this is a brawler. Oh my god. Oh! Come on, dead in 12 hours. Come on, Dumbo! Defy the odds! You're dying. Dumbo, you're all... Dumbo defied the odds and torsoed the bad guy, deftly landing both short bow shots in the chest, one through the kidney, one through the chest, and then articulately prodded the torso 2 more times with the short bow's limb falteringly, and 5-finger death punched the bad guy. Okay. Now Dumbo. Good job. I knew you were a survivor. Chat doubted you. I knew the answer was not cower inside of the house. You have to take the gamble. You have to take the odds. And the odds were, we have a ranged weapon, they don't. If landing those 2 intro shots as they approached were the sole deciding factor in that outcome. Sometimes you just gotta go crazy and hope for the best. Now we leave the casino winners. For now. For now. Going inside to try to tend. I could probably clean before doing this. Too late. Where there's light. It's okay. It's not too late. Food poisoning is still creeping in, but a beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the puke shimmer with a radiant rainbow. Okay, now you do need to clean. I know you're bleeding here. What's going on? I think the game lagged. We may have celebrated slightly too soon. We may have jumped the gun ever so slightly. That advanced to major food poisoning really fast. And major food poisoning is very debilitating. It lowers your consciousness, it increases pain significantly, and the lack of movement has rendered Dumbo inoperable. And I don't see any man in black coming to save us. However, there is a visitor who has a few items to trade. Tynan! Can you make it where visitors who come to trade with you are also capable of field tending you in the event that no one else can tend? And then, you know, if that's too OP, then you could have it where now we owe them, and if we can't pay them, then take a relation hit or something. I don't know. It's not just something, dude. There's a person here named Cockroach. They could help me. Basic kindness is OP. Basic kindness is OP. How much longer do we have? 19 hours? The wounds are closing. One of the big cuts is closed. We might get infected still. Cockroach, please help. I require assistance. At Etalyx, saw a Twitch post about who does VA or should do VA. Made sure to mention you. Oh no. I don't think there's any room in media for another Marge. But thank you for thinking of me. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it again. We haven't gotten to that point yet. Dumbo. I don't know, you're on the fence right now. Your life is in limbo. No man in black coming to save you. So really it just comes down to your own body. The blood needs to coagulate. And the wounds need to close themselves. You could at least come in and put some pressure on these wounds. That would actually, you know what, if that's not already a mod, that's actually a pretty neat idea for a mod. Like, somebody who can actively slow down the bleeding. You know, like somebody who can just go and instead of actually healing or curing, their active presence will stifle or stymie the blood loss a bit until somebody else can get there. Peepo comfy. This isn't looking good. The fact that this foot wound hasn't closed yet. And that we've got an infection at the beginning of the game. In the foot. Bogs are cursed, chat. Exhaustion. Yeah, Thank you, Cockroach, for your hospitality. For our hospitality, we have been given a lion pelt bowler hat. Medical... Oh, I am well aware of the medical emergency. $902 people watching Dumbo bleed out on the floor. This is compelling TV. Nobody expects the series of events that we just witnessed. The unexpected victory by the food poison. First of all, the series of dominoes that had to fall over for the instant food poisoning to the against all odds kill of the attacker by hitting 4 times with 100% accuracy to healing self, which I was going to allow to finish, but they puked because of food poisoning and interrupted the heal, to, well, I better clean that, otherwise we're going to get an infection, which didn't last long enough for us to get a full tendon anyways. The puke sealed the deal, and then we collapsed of the food poisoning. That was like, setup and payoff right there. Well, good news is food poisoning is gone. The bad news is we still can't walk because of extreme blood loss and trivial malnutrition and the various other cuts. You also can't self-amputate. So I'm just gonna let Dumbo has collapsed to extreme exhaustion. The good news is I hated this map, and now I have an excuse to undo it. Dumbo died. So, okay, there's actually... Dumbo died way in advance. I guess, like, I need to get better. This has nothing to do with saving this colony, but I need to get better at figuring out how to predict when someone's actually gonna die. I guess it was extreme blood loss. This time it was blood loss. I guess the other cuts didn't close up. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a combination of malnutrition, the infection, and the wounds. But it was just blood. So scratch that. Rest in peace, Dumbo. You were not the chosen one. Dumbo had one cool moment. Dumbo had one cool moment. Hey, good news, chat! We get to start 2 new colonies tonight. Two in one night. Awesome. Awesome. How about... Frustled. No one's ever written frustled. It's just rustled with an F at the front. No one's ever written that into the seed generator. This is going to be one-of-a-kind map. NFT map. God. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started, all right? I've already made 2 tweets about NFTs in the last, like, week or 2. Don't get me started. Okay, you already started. You already started. I thought it said Wakanda, which was going to be awesome. I was going to go there. Emu Hip Ocean? Dude, the bog really doesn't want us to go in. Should we just triple down on bog? Should we just bog it out again? Okay, listen. I'm only gonna talk about NFTs for 60 seconds, and all I'm gonna say is, regardless of your position on them, from like a objective or subjective standpoint, whatever the case, regardless of your opinions, the fact that they have been openly, verbally, public relations embraced by both Ubisoft and EA should tell you all you need to know. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay? Draw your own conclusion. You'll see where it's going. Follow the rabbit hole. Okay. Let's see. I also hear Midas whining, so we might need to take a quick gamer break between colonies here. I don't see any bogs. Oh, yeah, I do. That's a swamp called a bog. I guess they are similar. The name faked me. I was like, I don't think that's the right color schema. Chat, when do you use the word schema instead of scheme? It's also a word. That's a bog. Is it just me, or is this the United States of America? Florida, Texas, California, New England. And Canada. It's like the distortion from like the flat maps being superimposed onto like a sphere. Or like no, the sphere being superimposed onto a flat map, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, what about the south? Did you guys know? I didn't know this. I did not and this is gonna sound really stupid to like a large majority of you, but it's okay because I'm not ashamed to admit when I didn't know something that everybody should probably know. Did you know that the North Pole is not a landmass? Only the South Pole is a landmass. There is no land at the North Pole. The North Pole is just underwater, and people have struggled to actually pinpoint the exact northernmost pole location amongst the water and ice. Anyways. I don't know, because Santa, you know, Santa, the North Pole, you just assume that they don't just work all the elves on a slab of ice somewhere, just adrift out there, you know? The reindeer, where are they gonna land? They gotta land on just a rogue floating bit of ice? Come on. It's crazy talk. I actually don't see any bogs. I'm not trying to stall anymore. I don't see any bogs. I don't know if this map gen actually has any, besides that one that we looked at. Yeah, this is the only one. I think that may be the only one on the entire map, possibly. Okay, well, that Frustled sucked. How about... Jokeldas. Jokeldas. Even more frustled now. Clayman Games says 51 months and he's still in the character creator. True. Everybody knows the most beloved and requested bit of RimWorld is the beginning of the game. So we're just doing a thing where we only do the first season of a RimWorld run over and over again, in order to make sure we have maximum audience retention on the stream. People hate when you win at RimWorld. They don't like to see people succeed. They only want to watch repetitious failures from the beginning of a new run, over and over. Like reruns of Friends, you know? Okay, we do got some bogs here. We do got some bogs. We got a fair few bogs, actually. There's at least 5. 6, 7. Okay, this is a lot. There's a lot. I guess I'm just gonna double down on bogs. All right, what about north? Kind of looking for a bog that exists not terribly far away from a road. I don't think there's any in the north. Okay, so they're all south. Not terribly far. That's tundra. This is pretty far from everything. But it's got a lot of open plains to the west and a lot of mountains to the east, which makes it a hazard. Oh, what about here? What about here? There's a road there. There's also an impenetrable mountain range, where if any quests spawn on the other side of that mountain range, we will physically be incapable of completing them, which is enough to spook me away. This is just flatland. I want small hills again. We don't have to do the bog, but I'm feeling a little stubborn here. This is probably the best we have. What is this? That's a bog. Also with an impenetrable mountain range, coincidentally. Overgrown Mon Baron. Ooh, what about this? What about this? Marble sandstone, slate and sandstone. Just a bunch of the same. We could do, I don't know, do I want one with a river running through it again? That's just even more stuff you have to overcome. I feel like the bog without the extra water feature is probably enough obstacles in your path. It is my opinion that is the case. Is this a tundra or bog? Okay, that's tundra. So, we gotta choose. We gotta peek. I think where I just was, over here, is probably the best play. Marble and sandstone. We just make all the walls out of sandstone. I wish we had slate for decoration, but that's being a little picky. Marble and slate is my favorite combination. Or marble and granite. But we'll just do marble sandstone, I guess. Okay. Picked. Next. Create fluid. Load in. Did we not? We didn't save it last time, but we also didn't. We probably do want to change the name. All right, chat, here's your objective. Your objective is to come up with a new name. We also lost our narrative. While I take Midas the dog outside, take a deep breath, and run it back. But thanks, Nasuken. Niops. I'm glad you're enjoying the RimWorld. Niops. Thanks, Nasuken and Clayman Games. And welcome, Blue Adder, freshly. Hey. It's up for 32 months. It's a long time. Hopefully this BRB will not be a long time. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for waiting. And we'll pick a new hero. Dumbo was not the one when I come back. Thanks for hanging out tonight. What is the consensus? Are you guys still sticking to the same old, same old? All right, you clearly want some variation of bog in the name. Didn't we do something? Why don't we just do the one we did before? But this is the ideological name. See, there's a difference. There's a difference in the ideological name and the location in which you live. So the names that you guys are coming up with are good for the like colony name, not the ideology name. No, this ideology was made by bog people. So what you're saying is you want beef Boganoff? That's okay, that was easy. Adjective. What would be a member, noun, and adjective? Boganoffy. Boganoffy. Now we get to keep the pinguini. But it's different. It still ends in an I, though. Okay. In that case, maybe we will try some weird bog pasture shenanigans if we can figure out how to keep them safe. Let's do, you know what, I like the lighthouse one, so let's pick the lighthouse one. And let's go, pink. Okay, what do we got? No, that one sucks. A patriotic community on the planetoid Nova Roma worshipped King Cold in his icebox, and they were steadfast in their faith. Then the High Underlord came. His undertroops killed many worshippers of King Cold with knives. One hero named Masahiro killed 100 of the undertroops using just a revolver, and King Cold guided him by speaking through the permafrost. Masahiro sacrificed himself to personally kill the High Underlord. Okay, we're starting basic again. What should this person be called? What should the leader's name be called? The Bog Father? The Bog Father and the Bog Mother. I know you want Bog Champ. Also, we can't even make berets, but they look cool. How about no apparel required for you, the leader? Why can't you put a cape on the moral guy, but you can't put a cape on the whatever? Okay, preferred apparel. Let's actually add berets relaxed, which means if they don't have it, no debuff, but if they do have it, +1. All members will arrive wearing a beret if it doesn't interfere with any other apparel. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have clicked this button. Okay, what's the boggiest icon we can use here? This one, because this is where the buildable land is, and this is where all the water is. There, I want this like light red. But that reset the names. No, it didn't. Okay, these are good. Okay, you want the moral? Fine, we'll do this. Bog Champ. There. You get it, okay? There. You can have it, chat. Now we're ready to go, I think. And by ready to go, I mean it's time to find the new hero. Clearly, Dumbo was not the chosen one. But who is? Greedy and tough. Steadfast pessimist. Too smart is fine. This is actually, aside from the combat stats and the 0 social, just a great pawn. At 24 years old. No health conditions whatsoever. Not actually sickly despite being a sickly child. Huge passions, medical, mining, plants, intellectual. That's Tom, you get to stay around. Why is there someone named Poopy? Who's Poopy? The hardworking pessimist. No medical whatsoever. We're not, just don't even think about that one, Chen. Don't even consider it. It's gone. It's already snapped away. Definitely no asthma. Best case scenario here. This is a... This would be great, actually, if we had medical skill. This is still a lovely pawn. Smith, you're getting pushed back. You're getting pushed into the back. Charles, the mail carrier. Ooh. Ah, if it wasn't for sickly. If it wasn't for sickly, I would probably pick you. Your plant skill sucks. But the doctor, social's decent. Good combat, Sickly, you're gonna get a disease and die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tough Brawler Take 2? Is it Tough Brawl Take 2? Is this a Pinguini Reborn? This time featuring medical and intellectual skill? Barely anything else? We'll think about it. That got us killed last time, though. We talked about how we weren't gonna do that again. Ooh, wimp. Too bad. We did specifically mention that we weren't gonna do that again. I think it's very difficult to find actually this combo. If medical was open here, tough, kind, good social, building, shooting is pretty decent. Push you down. Teddy, what do you got? Fast learner, but gourmand. I hate gourmand. Carcinoma, major extra challenge. If it wasn't for lazy and undergrounder sucking, this is decent, just kind of all-arounder. aside from construction. But underground or lazy produces some hurdles that we're not prepared for. All right, we're gonna have to settle, not for dementia and frail. Psychically hypersensitive, beautiful, and nimble. With huge cooking, double fireball, social, no combat stats. But middling plants, construction, not incapable of doctoring. The thing is, for social to matter, you have to be able to put somebody in a position in which they are a prisoner, able to be convinced. To do that, you have to be decent at fighting. So, you're in a vicious cycle of needing social and medical and all the other stats and fighting, and this is why naked brutality is so difficult. Because you do have to sit here. And then you have to look at these beautiful brawler bloodlust body modder pawns who have 0 medical and 4 social, and just be like, is this enough? It's probably not. It's probably not. It looks so good, but it's not. But construction is great, mining's great. You can do a lot with that. But the 0 medical is going to kill us if they were the starter. And they're always so close to perfection. One day we'll find it without using any other mods. Hardworking psychopath. Teetotaler actually will get us killed, but hard worker is really good. This is just a good pawn. Sam the bush sniper. Body modding masochist. Oh, man. This is so tough. Body purist volatile. No volatile, please. I need combat stats! No social. No construction, no cooking. But a very neurotic is... Very neurotic, depressive. Oof, I didn't see that. Stab scar in head, aesthetic nose, and gunshot torso. Head, wait. Stab scar on head means the head is 73% efficiency. Does that mean consciousness? What does that mean? I guess that's consciousness, right? That's bad. They're all bad. Not one of them. Dude, what? Why do you have a I've never seen them have a drill arm as a starting character, but no mining skill? Tough psychopath with shooting, plants, medical, and intellectual, and like nothing else. It's like, it's fine, but like the drill arm just seems like a total, because your move speed's down 8% for like no tangible benefit. We have to use him? Oh, do we? He's gone. Try, you gotta make the hard call, or else we're gonna be back here for a 3rd time tonight. And we don't want to be back here for a 3rd time tonight. What about the fast walking nudist? I don't want to be nudist again. It's a good pawn though, but nudist is going to be a permanent I hate wearing clothes debuff. Keep going. Shut up. Keep going. Super Mew fast learn. We'll find the one, chat. We'll find the one. Don't worry. We could just pick someone we've already looked at. The 0 medical. Their stats are so low. But I just value tough so much. Tough is crazy. All right, who else did we already throw back? Jesus, the housemate. Hardworking psychopath. Who do we already throw? So we got melee construction, mining, bloodlust, brawler. It's not as good as tough, but it's still accuracy, which you want in melee. We need someone with social. I want someone with medical and social, which is why I'm looking at Jesus. The combat stats leave something to be desired, though. Tough brawler here we already rolled with 12 melee, which is insane. Intellectual doctor, barely any social or anything else. There's always a weakness. Always a weakness. But I do think that Pilar is better than Niels. So let's roll Niels. All right. We gotta do something. We can't just sit here all day. Ooh, found it. This is the one. This is the one. Leg scar is fine. We got the golden meleeer. Double brawler and nimble. Well, tough would be the only thing that makes us better, but brawler and nimble is still very good. They'll hit all the time with extra 4 levels of accuracy. They'll dodge a lot more. And most importantly, their learning factor globally is up 75% on everything. Keeping in mind that a fireball is 100%. So Too Smart just makes them a really good jack of all trades. Even if they are predisposed to mental break thresholds, they do level up faster at everything. And you got the social skill to recruit people that you beat down, and you can build. You gotta make some concessions somewhere. I think this is the one. Because that 75% from Too Smart makes up for a lot of weaknesses here. In my opinion. Alright, you gotta go. Hurdle? What? This is now Boggart. The first colonist you start with is going to suck at something. You just have to choose what they're going to suck at. And I've decided to prioritize having good melee survivability, because we're only going to have a club to work with initially anyways. Good social, so that we can recruit anybody that we capture in a speedy amount of time. And I'm hoping that by emphasizing their ability to convert and recruit, that will make up for the other shortcomings. Ideally. Also, your hair is pretty badass. Nice haircut. Alright, let me see the map. This time we don't have a river running right through the middle. But still just about as difficult to build in. However, I feel like we do have more space in the middle than we had before. Because we got this mountain that we can dig in. We got a little kind of odd space for building here, space for here, plus the mountain, space here for something. So I feel like we have a little bit more room to stretch out, and some space here as well. Planting-wise, lots of fertile soil, especially in this pocket. We'll probably just start. Here we go again, round 2. It is round 2. Let's just build the first Little home as a lean-to, kind of over here. Up against the wall. And let's start getting some grow zones. Not going to worry about making them conform to the shape of the lamps until we get to that stage. Let's just focus on getting something planted. We'll start with rice. All right, Bogart. Firefight patient. You're going to be the doctor with 2 skill. Good luck. Hopefully we can find a doc. You're a great warden. Handling animals. Hope you never need to cook, buddy. Hunt. Definitely build. Have fun growing crops. Learn how to do it fast, I guess. Good luck. Okay, let's do planting first. Then construction. Then mining. Crafting and smithing and tailoring are just there. Okay, your schedule for day 1. It's going to be a little harsh. What time is it? 6? There you go. Luckily for bogs, we do have a pretty hardy selection of berries. But again, picking them is not going to come easy to our new hero. Where are they? I feel like they're so camouflaged, I can never see berry bushes. I can see heel root all day long. A ton of heel root. Which we are going to want some. Why don't we just do the harvest mature plants, because we have that mod. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Have at it, Boggart. Get to work! Plant cut required for growing too. No, actually. If you have a grow order done, they will actually cut down the necessary plants in order to plant what they need to grow. But plant cutting is only necessary for harvesting crops, like the berry bushes and the heel root that we just did. They use the same skill, though. This is gonna take a long time. This is gonna take a very long time. This isn't 1x? No, it's 2x. This is 2x speed, baby. Starting to learn how to plant stuff. So I'm a little... I'm confused, chat. Explain this to me. So for plants here in the tooltip, right, it says global learning factor, base value 100. Relevant traits too smart plus 75%. Final value 175%. I don't think it's supposed to be that high. Why is the base value 100%? So if we look at construction, yeah, because he learns 35%. So it's 35% of 175%? Okay, all right. But why not just show me the final value in the tooltip? Kelly McChess, we are over your head right now. But thank you for trying. So like construction, they learn at 100% speed. So I guess you have to do your own math to find out what 35% of 175% is for some reason, instead of just listing it out. But anyway, that answers my question. Okay, Boggart. I was going to have you plant, but we actually need to use the rest of your day to take the wood that you've painstakingly harvested by cutting down trees with your bare hands, which is very impressive, mind you. And getting us a little shelter built here. Doesn't need to be terribly fancy. Actually, we could probably make 2 separate buildings. That way we can have one room slightly future-proofed as a barrack, and the other room potentially for butchering animals or just stockpiling stuff short-term. We'll see. We'll start there. So we probably need to make construction number 1 for a minute. Now this you will excel at. At least compared to our last pawn. But we need to get that roof up. Oh god. I forgot the spots where we have to cut something down are gonna be pain. This guy is a melee god. Everywhere except for Tough. Tough is the only thing that would make them perfect. But Brawler Nimble is still fearsome with an 11 fireball. We're a dodge tank instead of a tank. I refuse to believe that you're botching these wooden walls and that you're already out of wood. What do you mean need? There, it's right there. Okay, now I need you to wake up! What time is it? And build yourself a roof. Dumbo had a house day 1. That's because Dumbo was better at cutting down trees. But Boggart is better at building, which actually doesn't translate to any noteworthy improvement. Apparently, just being faster at planting is better day 1 than being faster at construction. Today we learned. How do you gear dodge tanks? I don't know, it's gonna be interesting. I am very, very much no longer a believer in full bionics after the last run. Though we didn't get to, I think I got a bad take on it just because we were naked and didn't have any clothes other than bionics. But man, I think this is just one of those things where now that I know about 4 hits to torso death, I'm seeing it everywhere. The phenomenon. It's happening to me, it's happening against me. I mean, it's happening for me as well, like the last attempts when Dumbo did the same thing to them. But anyways, I'm probably gonna do... I really like jump packs now. I like jump packs more than shields, actually. Personal shields, I think, are great before we get jump packs. But being able to just throw them in there and get them out if they do happen to take 1 too many hits. But the sheer number of, like, naked bionic gods who died in the last run was... I still doubt the accuracy system as previously reported. Basically, I just don't think that 4 regular punches should kill somebody if they all hit the torso. I feel like there's not enough damage disparity between barehanded and using weapons. You can go sleep now, by the way. Enjoy your nap. But then you could abuse bare hands to capture whoever you want. That's not true. Weapons that do... There's a myth in RimWorld that still persists to this day that using certain types of weapons have a higher chance of disabling instead of killing. The only time where that applies is in the absolute extremes, i.e., Persona, like the highest DPS weapons. That's the only time where that applies. Everything else, people who still argue about knife versus club versus barehanded, it doesn't matter. There's still a chance to die that is uniform amongst pawns that are attacked. The number of times I have bare fist punched people to death has anecdotally confirmed what I just said. Clubs don't cause bleeding, though. Bleeding doesn't kill. That doesn't kill immediately. Blunt damage can kill immediately. Once you understand how the torso and body part system works, and the HP with it, you'll figure that out. Okay, we're gonna have to move all these sandstone chunks. And I guess plant some rice and then make a bed. Etalyx just mad on that run he won. He got more friendly fire deaths than enemies killing his colonists. That did happen, yeah. But anyways, people have been arguing about sharp versus blunt damage since the beginning of RimWorld. And it's always been fruitless. It means nothing. Hey, who's this checkmark spammer in my chat? Not you, Avik. You've hidden your checkmark. Has Randy given you much sass yet? Yes, we're already on our second colony, Avik. You need to eat, don't you? You're already starving to death. Not assigned to plant cutting. I did that. The cockroaches come out to peek their head around before going back into their holes. Well, that is interesting. Of all the possible mental snaps, of all the different ways, oh my god, there's a dozen different ways that could have gone, and that was, I think, the worst one. Yeah, I know you're malnourished. That's why I'm trying to get you a full meal. I was just gonna have you do one more berry bush and just eat that. Then you would have a full meal. Well, it's a good run, everybody. Was Berserk possible? I mean, we had Psychotic Wander, which actually I'm actually curious. There might be a scenario because I believe Psychotic Wander and the other lesser Wander state actually automatically breaks when they become hungry. However, since the character was already hungry, I think it might be possible that it automatically skipped those and went to one of the only mental breaks that can happen while a character is already hungry. The man in black is coming. Just chill. So I just got here to see your one dude face plant to basically death. Gotta say, 10 out of 10 stream. I can't believe the beach episode was better than the bog miniseries. I mean, I could have prevented that. I was just living life on the edge because, you know, all the stuff that we need to get done. And also I've been spoiled. The last colonist that, first of all, we're suffering advanced starvation now, which is, it's always fun. I thought we could handle it. I played with training weights with the Steadfast character last time. So I took it for granted. This is hilarious though. This is why I don't save scum, because, you know, it's funny to screw up on literally like the second day and see this fringe scenario in which your colonist will force kill themselves voluntarily on their own part, thereby ending like I'm doing speedrun world records on how to lose. A deep space miner named Vance is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Vance is suffering paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk or move. He will recover after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can be cured by a special operation which requires a large amount of Glitterworld medicine. He's willing to contribute once he has recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. Mere seconds. 33 days of paralytic abasia. Imagine starving yourself to death. Like, to me, that's just the pawn upset with me. And that's not even Randy. That was just like, Boggart didn't like me. And went on strike. And force ended the run. He'd rather starve himself to death in the game than continue to like work for me because I didn't give him food. Vance is actually like a decent pawn. If they're actually pretty decent. Okay, but yeah, I think that's the fastest possible means to end a game without outright attacking an animal to make them kill you. Like, I think that's like possible world record time for pacifist colony end. I once died to a wild chinchilla on day 1. Oh, it's summer, good. I think the bog is also just cursed. Which is, of course, why we're gonna give it one more try. But we kind of have to reset anyways, because our ideology will change to moral philosophy, even if Vance comes to. Our philosophy's actively dead. Unless one of the wanderers from before joins. That would be the only scenario. Let's see what moral philosophy means. Looking back, I wish I'd realized this earlier. My death and yours will mean nothing as long as our people go on. No one can argue that. Memoir of a Collective Escapee by Sugar. Okay, then. Here's what we're gonna do. Just to see what happens. Just gonna dev mode. So we can go 4 times speed instead of 3. Just watch this wiggle back and forth. Listen, if you're gonna starve your colonist accidentally, and then they throw a fit in the toy aisle of Target and refuse to get up and do anything to help, and then die. It may as well happen on day 2, before you've even done a single thing. Right? Well, Vance, you're halfway starved. You want to get up? Paralytic Abasia sounds spooky. Maybe someone will come along to help you. I doubt it, but we'll watch anyways. This is horrifying. He's totally conscious. Yeah, he just crash landed here. What did he expect? He didn't even stop to ask for directions. He's gonna get eaten by that bunny. The bunny's gonna eat him. The bunny's thinking about it right now. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Unless Randy wants to do one last second oddity, I think that's the extent of our excitement. Now we just run it back 3rd time's a charm. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. All right. Time to be sweaty. Oh yeah, I'm still in dev mode. I don't want to be still in dev mode. All right, you're gonna make me try hard. Are we sure we're not playing 12 minutes again? Oh, Seema made that joke. Chat, you can't steal the streamers' jokes before they get to them. You gotta give me fair market value time before you can make them. Okay, I'm gonna stop being a baddie. I'm bogging it out again. All right, I'm tripling down. I'm gonna win my money back in the casino. Look at this. Look at Italy there. That's a big bog. Big flat bog. Too flat. Okay. Ooh, this is too close. I don't think being close to these guys actually matters. I just don't like it. I don't wanna. How about here? Yeah, I don't think. Why are there no medium hills? No, we're gonna pick one of these. Granite slate, granite, marble, limestone. Fence. We haven't played with granite in so long that I don't even feel cheesy picking it. Granite, slate, and marble is the quintessential classic. We're just really far away from everything, and caravans are gonna take a long time, but that's okay. We're gonna go right here. Average temperature 22. It's very cold. Granite, slate, marble, my old classic. It's fine. Next. The good news is we don't have to create an ideology every single time, so that's nice. That's saving us a lot on the reset here. But I should have. We're gonna keep the other one. Ugh. Just to make this easier, huh? We didn't really get very far. There's no reason to reset that. The universe was a void. Then King Cold, bored with eternity, fashioned man and woman from stone. Humanity's suffering brought King Cold to terrible grief. A war with the unbelievers followed. One of the believers, Carter Lowry, seeking advantage, invited the heathens inside the land of King Cold, and King Cold became furious at his betrayal and struck him down 10,000 times. Okay. Okay. That's not really an ending. Struck him down 10,000 times. Okay, but like, that's probably the plot of some sci-fi or fantasy series where a character discovers how to resurrect another person and uses it nefariously to torture. So you could kill someone hundreds of times and just bring them back to life to do it again. Eternal damnation, punishment. Okay, here we go. Remove the beret. Keep all this the same. Oh, nope. This one. We'll actually save it this time so we don't do this again if we lose again. We're not gonna lose again, so it's not gonna matter, right? Bulk champ. Penguin. Gone. We did... I don't think we'll even find these animals. We could always buy them. You know, traders may have them. But I wanted to do Gila monsters. And walruses. Because I can. And then preferred apparel for berets. Relaxed. Everybody relax. Okay, now we're gonna actually save this one. And overwrite Penguin Patrol because it's basically the same. So we saved it as Penguin Patrol even though it's not. All right, next. Now back to everyone. This is the real gameplay in RimWorld, by the way. It's choosing your starting character. It's just watching these numbers change. This is what we're really here for. We don't care about building a colony, living longer than 3 days. All they care about is getting back to this screen and finding the perfect colonist. If it wasn't for depressive, it's still not good. Super immune and kind. Fine. Okay, here's what I want. I want plants. I want combat, plants, medical, social. That's what I'm looking for. Doesn't have to be passions per se in all 4. But like at least 3 out of 4, I would say. 0 socials. Ouch. And you've got mind screw? Get out of here. 20% pain just for fun. Extra difficulty. Trigger happy tough. Whoa, that 71. I was like, why are these stats so high? 10 social with no passion, 6 medical with no passion. 50% eyeball efficiency, which means combat's gonna be tough, and they're just gonna get frail slash bad back. Were they 600 years old? That's kind of crazy. This is a decent pawn. I'm just gonna keep you. Is this person's name Fugly? This person's name is Fugly. And they're gone. Same. Oh, same. Aside from, just reroll. Just reroll. Why does this take so much concentration? Because you have to make sure, oh my god, that you're not going to, accidentally click the randomize button, because there's no undo without mods. So I have to sit here and actually, like, scan. Tough pacifist? God, you guys are all bad. You're all terrible. Let's look at who else is here. Nope. Not a bad pawn. Poopy. Super immune, tough. Psychopath. Sounds like a poopy. Incapable of violence. Not great. Capable of a lot. Lazy Slowpoke Bluebeard. Look at that beard. Alright, I'm just gonna keep you. Great memory, fast learners, neat. For the backup team. 2 smart, super immune with some decent spread. $19 animals and plants? Okay, anyways. Lawman. You're the one we're focusing on here. I'm tired of looking at the screen. No, it's the best gameplay. I just said that. But now, we're getting some shite. Abrasive. Nimble. Animals, not meaningful. Doctor, intellectual. This is a red herring. You go down here, Jonah. Okay, we have a nimble. Nope. I better see a passion in at least 3 out of 4. Prosthetic heart from the beginning of game 2. You have to be capable of defending yourself, at least in some form or fashion. These are honestly terrible rolls. Like, we're getting 77-year-olds 1 out of 2 times. This is like 50% of every person that comes up has some debilitating health condition right now. You also really just don't want to start with pessimist. Okay. This person kind of sucks. But also, with the 7 social, they're workable. Trigger happy and... Oh, if it wasn't for Night Owl, this is a decent one. The 1 social sucks. But doctor, crafting, construction, and shooting with trigger happy. Dude, I'm trying to introduce a friend to your RimWorld stream tonight. You've been on the screen for less than 5 minutes. He's lost interest in the game and your stream. So sad. But the 0 planting gets us killed. Yeah, I know. I'm the one doing it. Do you think I want to be starting over for a 3rd time today? Do you think I enjoy losing? Another drill arm. It's the 2nd time that's come up. Capable of combat. No medical or planting. Great memory, brawler pretty, medical, social, melee. Only a 1 in plants, no construction. Not as good a fighter. I don't know, maybe, I think I'm just overvaluing melee, medical, social. Or no, medical, social. Well, any medical's great. Because I think I'm overvaluing this. Because we don't have good enough stats here. Great memory doesn't make up for that. You're still good enough to keep down there. Misogynist, Night Owl, tough. Night Owl's the most detrimental aspect of this. Ace fighter pilot? Sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir? Which, by the way, sir, anecdotally, is the mark of a burgeoning young YouTuber in training. Like, a lot of Let's Play videos and things where you're interacting with characters on the screen, a very popular thing for, like, content creators who are getting used to making videos and don't really know how to fill dead air yet. When something is happening and they're trying to interact with another character, the most common thing that they will say is "sir." For real. Like, if you're trying to get some, whether someone's doing something weird and you don't know how to let it breathe. Sir, sir, are you okay? Sir, is something going wrong? Sir, I am commentating on the scenario that is playing out in front of me. Sir, excuse me, sir. That's like Let's Play beginner guide. And the reason for that, if you want a tip, is because, like I said, it's difficult to be... Sometimes it's hard to be quiet. When something funny is happening, the thing can be funny without commentary. And you sometimes have to take a seat with the audience and just let it play out. Which is actually one thing that I would say Germa is the best at. Or at least has been for the longest period of time from, like, old videos. Letting funny things happen without having to interject. Alright, I am stalling. Can you believe this egotistical streamer trying to teach us how to make videos? Oof. We'll never get off this screen. We're just gonna be here for the rest of the night. If it wasn't for 0 plants, I kind of like this pawn. What about John the Animal Farmer? During a recent Etalyx stream, he accidentally muted himself, and I thought he was brooding in silence. I've done that. I muted my mic accidentally for like over 10 minutes during a 16-hour Hearts of Iron stream. Which I still can't believe that was a 16-hour stream. Okay, I'm done, dude. I'm done on this screen. This is the worst one. I found it. I mean, we gotta go with this. This is the one. I should have to complain loud enough. I know Slothful sucks. Global work speed down 35%, but like... That was the one! Medical plants melee. The trifecta can construct, not great at social, but can do all the other stuff. Plants is our survivability, melee is not dying, and medical's healing self in case of emergency. This is like a survivable pawn, which is all you need. We need time. We need to survive longer than 3 days. But off you go. Body purist, bad back. Never mind. Not even gonna look. Unless they have some combat. Don't even bother. Though it would be funny to do a pacifist one. If they had good construction, you could just make traps. Dude, maybe I have to complain louder. I think these rolls are just worse. But that's, you know, that's RNG. It's gonna happen. If you weren't a wimp, you're pretty cool. And if you weren't 0 social. Wimp is gonna die, though. Wimp is in the colony as fast as possible. Iron-willed brawler refuses drugs. Chat, I'm just gonna I'm gonna click it 20 times, but I don't wanna because I might pass the one. All right, I'm going to pick within the next 10 rolls. We're gonna cap it. Here's roll. If they had plants or construction, this is not a terrible person. Roll number 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Not great fireballs, but nimble tough might be enough to keep a 3 melee alive. 3 cooking is basic familiarity. You can plant, you can dock, you can social. How many did I roll, chat? What about you? Well, you got some gunshots. That was 9? You have 1 left? I have 1 left, and then I gotta pick from whoever's available. Everybody here is melee. Alright, I'm gonna reroll. These two kind of overlap. I'm gonna reroll you. 10. Alright, let's pick one. Let's pick one. Do we go with nimble melee, good at construction, good at plants, capable of medical and social, but not ideal, with a couple of small injuries? Do we go with the good at shooting and melee, nimble, who can research and doctor? We've also got the annoying voiced brawler. So other people will dislike her, but she has a 7 high social skill, can doctor, big plants, melee, brawler, and mining. Inji, trigger happy and industrious, but has night owl, unfortunately. No plants. Albert the rancher has melee, but no traits to support it. Construction and plants, can doctor, not social. We've got the tough, night owl, sharpshooter, medical, social, intellectual. Stone is a builder, 0 planter. Jeffrey has plants, and medical is nimble, tough, but has no stats. Wow, there's a big downside to each one of these. I feel like artistic animals make this person look better than they are. It looks like they're really good, but they're actually not. I don't know. What if I just said I lied and I'm gonna reroll Garfield? I lied. So that we could get Lilith McCoy. The pessimist is canceled out by Steadfast. Has a brawler to go with melee. Can build. Great at planting. Decent at medical and social. It's not a great pawn, but I think it's probably our best all-arounder for starters. I would say this is a C+ pawn, but also probably what we need just to get the thing off the ground. We'll just eat berries until we die. I need a new name. I don't like... We've been rolling for too long. I can't roll anymore. How about, I was about to write Dracula in the chat. I don't know why. That was the first word that came to my mind. Bogula. Count Bogula actually would be if they live long enough. How about, chat, what if I told you we're just gonna keep the name Bogula and randomize one more time? I can't stop! Something just took control of my body and forced me to re-roll that pawn. A supernatural entity said that we were going to die and we weren't going to make it longer than 2 more days. That was a guarantee. He's addicted. I mean, cooking, construction sucks. Combat sucks, but like plant social intellectual. I think we can live with just this. For all the planning you're doing, Rennie could just destroy you outright. This is already our 3rd colony today. You think I don't know that? What if I told you that that's gonna happen regardless of how much time you spend? 0 melee is scary. 0 melee is scary. Maybe we should just stick with this. Just to get us off the ground. He's got pure RNG connected to his veins in an IV drip. Sudden Laser, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. I think I was not here. I think I was gone. He's got Vegas brain. I do, though. I'm not happy with this pawn, but what are you gonna do? Welcome, Bogula, who has a 9 melee with Nimble to back it up. Can build good, can plant good, cannot cook for shit. But at least can do a passable job at medical and social. There are always trade-offs. Welcome to the new map again. This time featuring possibly the most uninterrupted building area in the center of the map of the 3 maps that we've looked at so far. I can definitely see that this is going to be the base initially, up in here. We just have to live long enough to see it through. Not as great in terms of growing options compared to before. Not quite as fabulous. The last 2 definitely had more concentrated grow zones. Okay, but we're gonna build around the grow zones at first, because that's the most important bit. So I guess this is gonna be it. Okay, this is gonna be rice. You know the song and dance. Just may as well go ahead and get to work. Gonna have to be the warden. You will have to be the cook, but we'll get there. Build, grow first. We'll need you to plant cut. Okay. Go for it. And we're off! Here we go again. Whew. Oh look, there's a big pre-made structure to your east. Pop it open for easy shelter. No, I don't think I will. Nice try, Andre. Chat, we need, I need some caffeine or something, dude. The bog is bogging me out right now. Don't worry, this time we're gonna live. And the reason we're gonna live. I think having a planter extraordinaire is going to induce survivability. You know, provided they don't go catatonic on day 2 because they're hungry and then starve themselves to death. That would be the prerequisite, I think. You need some wake up? I guess I need some wake up. I haven't, here's the thing, I haven't had a Coca-Cola in like 2 months. I used to get a Coke every single stream break. Now we just have a glass of water. And it's just not the same, let me tell you. I might just start getting some flavored water or something, just anything that's not plain water. But not having caffeine sucks. That's why instead, the replacement is just get a coffee that is so massive you can drink it for the entire stream. Drink unsweetened tea. Ew. The problem is that tea and seltzer water is gross. Fruit juice is fake. It's all just concentrated sugar that under the guise of health. Fruit juice is a scam. It's just Coke in disguise with no caffeine. Tastes good though. And I need to make some more smoothies. You know, I will sit here with two tongues, with two mouths, tell you that fruit juice is a scam, and then consciously go buy orange juice so that I can have a base for some fruit smoothies. And have no shame about it. Huh, where's the best place to start this? I guess we could. Yeah, I'm just gonna scrunch it up against a rock here. One more out. All right, you give me that. Give me a door. Bogula? I believe in you, Bogula. You're a survivor. Boggart didn't know what survival meant. Boggart, you're gonna live. Look how much faster you are. It's not even nighttime yet. You're good at planting, you're good at building. You can cut down trees. You might need a longer work schedule unless you hurry. And by hurry, of course, I mean no time for praying to King Cold. You get 2 hours of free time. Have fun, enjoy. Dude, all this, like, trees and brush are slowing us down so much with the swamp right there, too. Pathing is gonna be fun to try to fix. All right! You're good to go. You can sleep now if you want. Congratulations, you've earned it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 whole hours of sleep. Are you hungry? Yeah, you're hungry. I know what happened last time, so I'm gonna wake you up and do it right now. Look how much faster you can harvest berries. And so much more consistently, too. Now, haul them in. Oh, wait. Now, haul them in. and you can have some dinner. It's only 1 a.m. You're good. You got plenty of time. Okay, or not. You know, that's fine. Go to sleep if you want. Recreation deprived should be an easy fix. How is Randy gonna try and murder me this time? I honestly am aghast. This should not be as difficult as the Extreme Desert Start was, but yet I just haven't been try hard enough today, that's all. I haven't been sweaty enough today. This has definitely been the stream to punish people who don't watch the entire stream back to back. VOD watchers are going to be pissed. It's going to be real funny. People are going to start watching the VOD like, oh, I better see the start of the new colony. P.S. The first 4 hours are character creator. And some of you were like, forget about them. That's what I did. You take that. Yeah, take that. So chat, now that it's here, how is Animal Crossing 2.0? They released early, right? Some of you have already been doing it and playing it. Is the DLC out too, or just explicitly the free update? All right, now you can harvest the berry bushes and the other things. This would be good. Download 2.0 yesterday. It released early. The DLC is out in some areas. I haven't booted up yet. DLC's rolling out at midnight. I reset my island. Yeah, starting fresh sounds fun. Playing it right now. It's good. My villagers actually asked me to do things now. Is that part of the update? Villagers have more to say or something like that? Or more actions to take, possibly? Okay, we're gonna create a cloth grow zone. And it needs to be fairly sizable. Cloth takes a long time, so we're probably only gonna have time for a single harvest. Bogula looks fierce. Bogula does look fierce. Bogula is nimble. And is also misandrist. Bogula really dislikes and distrusts Min, giving us an early, kind of push, perhaps, from the fluid ideology to, create an ideology that reflects Bogula's opinion. We're going to cut down this entire area for the growing zone. Starting fresh sounds tempting, but man, what a time sink. Yeah. Yeah. It is tempting just to get a different island. Like, it's been so long since I played, I don't feel attached to my island anymore. I feel like I'm a visitor to my own island. Sort of. But it is really nice to be able to, like, tame the wilderness from scratch. Be able to pick where everything goes from the outset, sort of. Imagine where it should be. Starting over is interesting. Like, I've already missed so many of the seasons anyways. I don't have to fear completionist. Like, oh, what if I lose all the stuff I already had? Well, yeah, but you've already been missing everything else in between. So it doesn't really matter. Alright, we should make you a table. We'll make you a table and a floor. This is taking up a lot of space. We probably will make a production room in a different area anyways. Try to dedicate this to be a barrack. There's your table. There you go. Plenty of stuff to do. Same here. Wouldn't feel like I connected with it anymore. Yeah, it's like, who did this? Who put these buildings here? The only thing I ever really decorated, it wasn't even really decoration. It was just some orchards with some fences. I didn't really do much. I decorated the house a decent amount. My house has a few themed rooms, not as many as I wanted. The biggest thing to me is, yeah, like what you're saying, Pseudopod, the catalog of items. Starting from scratch, the hardest bit is just panic checking the shops each day for new stuff. But it is fun to rebuild that from scratch in its own way. What biome is this? It's bog. Bogland. But yeah, now that you guys are talking about it, I am kind of tempted to just start a new island. The thing is, I feel like starting a new island for me is going to turn into the equivalent of a workout routine. Oh wow, this is so rewarding and so much fun. 2 weeks have gone by, and I haven't logged in the last 3 days. Looks like I'm never going to do this workout again, or stick with the plan that I had originally given myself. Everything just collapses. Because I think for me at least, the big motivation of Animal Crossing, and for you, Avic, I think this will be the main motivating factor, is sharing it with someone else. To me, my Animal Crossing shenanigans are pointless with the absence of anyone else who can confirm their existence. I had a lot of fun streaming them. Streaming Animal Crossing, because, like, chat's there, and we're working on stuff sort of together. But if I was just playing by myself on my own, I miss that camaraderie of everybody kind of having a shared experience and stuff to talk about. So, like, having somebody else to play on the same island would help with that. But just in a vacuum, single-player Animal Crossing without tree falls in the forest syndrome for me. I think that's just the streamer curse, though. I don't know if that applies to anybody else. Streamer curse is if you do something and nobody else sees you do it, did it happen? With video games. There's very few video games that I would play just on my own time. Addictively. Starbase was one of the rare ones that did hit that vibe, where I was happy to play that just for my own sake. Rust is another such game. Alright, Bogula, do you have enough food? Let's make sure you don't starve like the last person. Minor pain, awful bedroom, uncovered groin, chest hair. Ate without table. Well, that is not going to be a problem soon. You've got the cotton planted, you got the rice planted on the fertile patch. Now you can build. Look how fast you are. Look how talented you are. Randy hates us! The bog is cursed! You're too happy on your 3rd day of life, Bogula! Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring, named Randy, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier for a few days. Some people's mood will be worse. It's like a scratching voice at the back of my mind, whispering. I can only make out a few words, and I don't like them. Alex, we still need to go on a Rust adventure at some point, and then tease chat about the awesome fun and shenanigans that went down when they weren't there. When you're ready to take on another job and be employed by a video game with no pay, then let me know. Chad, I think we might need to build a club, possibly. Perhaps we should craft some sort of weapon to assist us in the event that Randy tries to squash our only hope of having a functional colony tonight. They actually did just do a Rust update again, and it's actually insane. You know what? We'll take a look at some stuff here in a minute, chat. We're gonna do a show and tell with Dwarf Fortress and Rust, just to look at what they're up to. A group of pirates from the Red Revolvers have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Frost, the Coma Child, actually has a knife, not a revolver. Progress report stream. Yeah. Wow, you're making a club fairly quickly. What's your crafting? Only a 3. Better than a 0, though. All right, we've got a weapon. The psychic drone, hungry. Some minor pain that's just gonna follow us around thanks to the gunshot. Again, with the moving. We have a table, we have a light, we have a good quality bed. And I think with your doctor skills at a 5, we should be fine. Okay, there's your meds. Go ahead and grab them. It's gotten to the point now where 1.3's been out long enough. I've taken for granted the fact that I can just pick up and carry medicine. It's still so good. Field tending's amazing. Pirates from the Red Revolvers are now beginning their assault. They have a 4 melee. We have a 9 melee, and we are nimble. I believe. I need to stop them before they set anything on fire, though, because it's going to be really difficult to put out a fire here. So we're just going to go meet them. I believe in Bogula. The odds are very much stacked in our favor. Bogula has remarkable kinesthetic intelligence, seeming to dance around danger with preternatural grace. Plus 15 to melee dodge chance. 15 out of what, though? It's double, I think. So normally, with a skill of 9, we would have a... It's plus 9 to dodge. Plus 15. So it's 22.4, becomes a value of 31% somehow. So you have a 1 in 3 chance to dodge every attack. Good stun. Lock him down. Destroyed left ear, destroyed toe. Bogula bashed Frost in the torso, leaving a disgusting wound. Good dodge. Look at these. Ow, that 10 crit didn't feel good. Dead. No captives today. Bogula struck Frost with a club, bashing his left hand. And securing the kill. Dropped some free smoke leaf. Well, we're gonna need our first grave, aren't we? Okay, step 1 though. You're gonna need a self-tend where the light is and where it is the cleanest before you pass out. Luckily, you don't have food poisoning. I can't believe, I am so upset that my hero literally died to food poisoning on the first run. That one was purely unlucky. And we should have been fine. Okay, you can go to sleep. That's also fine. Good job at surviving the first raid. Why use graves so you could throw them into the water? Because you have eyeballs. So you could do 5 seconds of effort to just bury the body with someone who's already good at construction anyways. So you don't get any more mood debuffs from looking at the body every time you happen to walk past where you decided to dump all the bodies. The body deterioration strat's really only supposed to be used for animals and animal corpses. It does not take long to make a grave. And you're gonna haul it anyway. Alright, well luckily we had already harvested some heal root. I would love to grab more now. I've got a mod that lets me just harvest only mature plants that are at, I guess, 100% growth. So we're just gonna go in a little radius around the base and just grab whatever's there. I saw someone in chat the other day say an enclosed geovent created enough heat to destroy bodies. Is that true? Well, I mean, everything destroys bodies. They deteriorate. But, again, why do that when you can make a crematorium at the beginning of the game unless you're playing tribal? Or just take the 3 seconds to build a grave. That's just so much extra work. For no reason. And if it doesn't destroy them fast enough, every time you walk in there, you get a mood debuff unless your character is of the correct traits to not be affected by it. So the same problem happens. Psychic drone is ending. All right, let's go ahead and bury the body, put our money where our mouth is, and hope that we don't get attacked by wild turkeys or Arctic foxes. Well, well, well. A malingerer named Rodion is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Rodion is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue him and hope he joins freely, or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Dead in 5 hours from a neck scratch, and is frail at 61 years old. Oof. That hurts what is otherwise, aside from nudist, an okay pawn. I don't think we want frail for our second. Manipulation's gonna hurt everything. I believe manipulation even impacts research speed. Yep. Manipulation is 50% importance. So Rodion is already at a huge disadvantage for that intellectual skill. I don't think social does, though. Social's talking and hearing. The bog demands a sacrifice. The bog gave us a muffalo wool parka, a shirt, and cloth pants for free. He may not even join us. We would have to convert him. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking a gift horse in the mouth right now, but I just don't think this is that good of a colonist. But we'd have to use some medicine on him, and he may not even come with. I guess we could just force wear all these. I'm taking your clothes, buddy. That is indeed an ancient danger. Bogula draws near the wall, and a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. The thing is about Frail, you can't even fix it. With bionics, I mean. Can you fix Frail with biosculptor pods? Who are you with? Who's your... You don't belong to any faction, do you? I don't know, chat. I'm just gonna let him die. Sorry. It's only gonna get worse. Rodion is not gonna get any better. And I don't want the wealth from having them as a colonist, however little it may be. It's not worth it to me. We got the clothes. That was good enough. And I can clear the forced clothes. Bogula is going to stay a lot warmer now. And also, of course, we have armor. Not a lot, but 11% is better than 0, and a little fire armor is good. His body will be preserved by the bog. Sorry, Rodion. At least we'll put you to rest. Thank you for your donation. And now we sleep. Or do we? Oh, you're hauling berries. You must not be tired. Do you have a schedule? Yeah, you have a schedule. It's just fairly free. Do what you please. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horns. I think it's time to plant more crops. And since we actually have a good planter, we can plant heel root. We could harvest a bunch of heel root too, but wouldn't it be easier just to get a jumbo size, high fertility heel root harvest? Bogula has an 8 double fireball passion. That's perfect for heel root, actually. And cutting down trees is going to be enough to push you up to 9. Which you will ding momentarily. All right, Thrumbos. Please do not eat any of my crops, which I am trying to grow. Arctic Fox, keep your hunting over there, please. And we're just going to hang out on 3 times speed for a minute. I do need to start building some other rooms to preferably hold crops. Like a little freezer area, sort of. Doesn't really need to be this big. Don't worry about that, chat. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking forget about these 3 tiles and just move it over. And you know, you got a point. You do have a point. Okay, hold on.
What is this? Square base. You can't do that.
It's okay. It does. It's not. It's a square. It's fine.
And I can do it, and I will.
We also, I guess, need to start mining some steel. I haven't looked for any resources on this map, but my initial report is disappointing because there's almost no steel in our immediate vicinity. Which means it's a little further out. So we're gonna have to walk for it, which is especially difficult on this map because it's a bog. I don't think I need to elaborate on that. There are some good chunks. All right, but yes, we've started the heel root planting, which is huge. Bogula's ability to do that. I know it's already the 5th of summer, so I guess it's gonna be questionable if it'll grow in time. It is on high fertility soil, so I guess we'll find out. High fertility is 140%. And if we can't get that far, then I'll try to make a greenhouse. For which we're gonna need to start clearing some room to build, luckily we have some good construction skill, to build some wind turbines. Where is power gonna go here? Power generation is gonna be the most difficult aspect for us to conquer. I think... we're ultimately probably gonna end up trying to wall off here to there. And then we can make a crooked wall that just kind of zigzags all the way up to that. No way to close this gap without just being wood. Same for here. Well, yeah, same for here. This is very unfortunate. But yeah, we're gonna start figuring out some power options. And making the barrack. An elk has become food. Chaotic Kiwi, what's up? People arrive, what happened? I'd rather not talk about what happened today. It wasn't our best showing. We got bogged. You know how it is. You get bogged sometimes. Sometimes you bog the bog, sometimes the bog bogs you, you know? Bog the bog back. Who bogs the bog? I just got back. Man, we got bogged, huh? We did get bogged. Okay, since I don't think I need to do it. Pin needed. No, we don't. Ritual happy feet. We can't. Dude, how are we going to do a dance all by yourself? You're gonna do a happy feet ritual all by yourself, and you're just gonna dance with we can't even produce music. We have to produce electricity to have the happy feet, I believe. Because we're not tribal. Tribals could do drums, right? We have to have a loudspeaker, electricity, and a light ball. It's not gonna happen. Okay, while Bogula is doing Bogula things, let's do show and tell. Don't worry, I'm just gonna do one-time speed so you're not really missing anything. This was what I was talking about earlier. Door Fortress. Military screens and patrol routes. They did a video. We see a fort in need of defending, and we must create and equip squads of doors to patrol the outside walls. In the military screen, we can designate the equipment each door should use and let them seek it out and equip it. Show me. Show me. Man, this looks so good. The art and the tile set and the everything being actually squared. And UI for the uniform assignments and equipments and checking who the guards are and customizing each one individually. These little happy faces actually look like Zomboid up here, which is interesting. Okay, and then some outside stuff. This is the actual doing the patrol and setting the points. So I believe these little green diamonds constitute the patrol route that they would take to defend the perimeter. It's looking good. It's looking sharp. I can see all these UI buttons down here. Minimap, pause buttons, stocks, stock market simulator. I did play Going Medieval briefly. For a short amount of time. Yes, Kid Fused! Yes, I played Going Medieval! I played it! I did! Fira with 1,000 bits says, how is Etalyx? He's good. He's probably hungry for a snack. He's probably wanting more treats, which is not at all surprising. But thank you for the 1,000 bits. As we get our first rice harvest here. A lot of plant work to do. Moving up towards level 10 though, fast. We're already halfway level 10. But yeah, I think all the RimWorld alikes need some more time in the oven, because it's been like 2 or 3 over the last few months. Sir? Excuse me, sir? Elk 1 has started to roam away. I actually don't care. So, don't worry about it. We can, however, I think have a pin on this map. I just don't know how we're going to keep the animals warm in like a winter cold snap. Time will tell, I guess. Ooh, one person with this much field is a big job. So we haven't even started building this yet, but that's okay. We have some time before the rice spoils. Unroofed outdoors and raining is not helping. Actually, does the rain matter? Or only if it's in a standing body of water? I think the rain matters. It's going down fast. Don't worry, we'll get some shelter built. I can just kind of forbid sowing for a sec. Focus on some other tasks. This is not how this is gonna go. That's probably how it's gonna go. Where are you going? Oh, we're eating berries on the edge of the map. Are we very hungry? We got raw rice. Would you like to try your hand at cooking? I know you've barely heard of the term cooking, but you're going to be in charge of your own food poison destiny. Golden Cricket and Not Kai. Thank you for the subs. Welcome Fresh Prime Subber. And Golden Cricket Bog Champion for 14 months. Thanks for hanging out. All right, rice has been replanted. You got 2 hundo. We should make... We haven't mined any steel. So we're going to have the exact same problem we had before, and I can't wait. Where we just make an outdoor campfire and cook all of our food there, and then get food poisoning. Some thick trees. Okay, it's time. Cook 4 simple meals. That's it. Good luck. I'm gonna help you do it. Actually, just haul as much of this rice as you can. Look at this tasty meal that's definitely not going to cause any kind of illness whatsoever. Isn't that good? I figured out what it is, by the way. No, I haven't. They just really want to do this cooking task. Minor pain, uncovered hair. They want a hat. Bedroom sucks. Ratty apparel, but at least you're not naked. Fun fact. I think that just being naked has a -4. But having some body parts covered, if they're not perfect, give you ratty apparel. So it's almost better mood-wise just to not wear any clothes if you can't wear all the clothes, right? Is that accurate? I mean, obviously not for temperature and defense, but just purely from mood perspective. Okay, we want, in this room, to get some production started. But what? That is a good question. Can't really do research, can you? No. Don't make me laugh. This is gonna be primarily, I think, just a storage room. So why don't we just put storage there? I would also like to mine that out. Make this room a little bit more sizable and usable as a barrack. Happy feet expected. You're just gonna be upset about that, aren't you? Because you didn't do the dance, you didn't do the ritual. I'm upset too. Pretty sure even if I put a ritual spot down. Oh, no, we can still do it. We just don't have any light balls or loudspeakers. Okay, I mean, that's... We can do it, then we'll do it. We're just gonna dance like nobody's watching. Have yourself a meal, and then let's get ready to party. 52% expected quality. If the dance is for some reason fun or unforgettable, participants may get increased work speed for a little while. If the dance is also fun or unforgettable, you get some goodwill with the nearest base. And we can have possibly some points towards our fluid ideology. Wait, why are you dancing backwards, moonwalking outside next to the Arctic fox? You're picking up rice. Hauling rice to stockpile. Now we're going back inside and then resuming the dance. It's part of the dance. The ritual rice. No one to socialize with, just tapping with boat shoes. I can hear the wooden river dance. I don't understand the tumbleweeds. It's because we have rustic style. We have rustic farm style. You wiggling, though. You are wiggling. Are you having a lot of fun? No, zero. Recreation's actively going down. It was boring, actually. The Happy Feet was boring. Bad dancing and so-so music made the whole thing feel like a waste of time. Everybody participating gets a -1 mood for 6 days. But you still get 2 development points, which is better than having 0, I guess. You're the one that wanted to dance in complete silence, not me. It's like when you say, like, Mom, I'm bored. You got an imagination, okay? You got an imagination and 150 TV channels. Find something to do. Fine, I'll just dance to no music while the power's out. That's like what self-help books say you should do to improve your mental disposition, but that's the actual reality of how effective they are, you know?
Why aren't you embracing every opportunity to just sit back and appreciate life? It's a miracle that you're even on this earth in the first place. How can you be bored when everything around you is so impressive and unlikely?
Because I am. This wall sucks. I'm bad at dancing. I'm tired of eating rice pudding for every meal. Have you tried psychic emanations? Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring. Projecting a psychic drone onto the site through orbital amplifier. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. Comboing with our extremely low expectations. Calming voice is at the back of my mind, soothing me and settling my nerves. Uh-oh. How good are you at mining? Not is the answer. Is there something else we could be doing that would be more beneficial to our time? Power? Clearing space for electricity, but we can't store the electricity anyways. So, no rush, I guess. Trying to make some more space so we can house some more people in here and have a proper barrack. A barrack. Sowing the heal root. Yeah, but I mean, we got a pretty good spot here. And it's too late. If we plant it now, it won't grow. All right, we need to build. This is gonna be actually kind of bad. Cold Bog is not conducive to wind turbines, like Tundra is, because Tundra has a lot of empty space, not blocked by trees or tall objects. We are going to have to clear an entire area around wherever we decide to build the wind turbines. And that's going to be a little bit obnoxious. I'm actually thinking that this is still a pretty good spot for power gen, because we have a lot of space up and in here for building. We can't build on mud, I guess. So never mind. I don't know. Wherever I build this, I'm going to regret it, I think is the moral. What do we do? Yeah, where can I build these? We should probably build some, instead of one giant power generation area, multiple smaller generation areas to kind of fit into the map. Ooh, that's a good question. Where are the steam geysers on this map? There's one there. Where are the other ones? Down there. 2, 3. That's a terrible spot. We may only have just these 2 usable ones. Oh, there's one. That's in a really indefensible location. There's actually no way to build a wall up around this steam geyser. So, we're just going to build, like I said, somewhere where we can build a wall around them because there's too many inconsistent places that I had the wrong toggle on anyways a second ago. So the easiest place to build a wall would be probably here. Because we're going to need to build greenhouses for winter. For the crops. So you got to remember that. Okay, let's do this. Can't go there. This is going to be a potential future building around the steam geyser. And we're going to want doors leading out of here, but I'd like to have some inset spots for lights and decorations. And then a couple of these can just be doors. But anyway, that works for now. So 1, 2. It's cutting it pretty close, but it'll work. We probably won't have a green... Well, we might have a greenhouse there. Maybe we should do these the other way then. That actually fits decently. Okay, we'll just start there. It's right on top of the horseshoe pin. Let's move the horseshoe pin to another space. All right, I'm just gonna forbid that for now. I just wanted to get some planning in, assuming we're gonna live long enough to get it built. Bogula needs to mine some steel. Which we will get to. All right, chat, I need to take a quick gamer death break. Quick pee break. I think Bogula's got enough on the plates to deal with. So I can leave the game unpaused. So, we're gonna leave the game unpaused. Very brave, I know. And I'm gonna step away for a minute. Ninu, thanks for 50 months, by the way. 50 months, crazy. Also, rip music, goodbye. 50 months, very long time. Thanks for sticking around so long, and thanks for priming again. And helping out the stream. All right, chat. Keep your eyes peeled. We got plenty of things to haul, mine. We're gonna need components to build this also. Which, I guess we'll just queue that up. All right, Bogula, wake up. It's time to go. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. See you in like 6-7 minutes.
Liege. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
How are we doing? Mining is going as expected, I guess. Slowly. One day this will actually be Count Bogula. It's gonna be great. Are we short on meals? Wait, no we're not. We're good. Alright, so this still needs a hundo steel. Which in theory we should have, but then we won't have any components. There was a fire. Well, not anymore. Garonlin pod has sprouted nearby. Harvest it to collect a Garonlin seed. This special seed can plant the majestic Garonlin tree. Your colonists can connect with it, make them spawn resources and helpful dryads to work or fight for you. At the edge of the map. I am going to miss having tree-connected individuals. Like, we're still going to have Garonlins, but I miss having nature connection. That 25% pruning speed is so good. It's incredible. We need to possibly think about butchering. We can make some fine meals for that extra mood boost. Probably too much work right now, and also you have to have a higher skill level than 0 for fine meals. What is the skill level? I don't think you can make them at a campfire. You gotta have a cooking station. Where's Gamer Deathbot's snack? I already ate it. It was a single mini piece, a single mini square of Baby Ruth from the Halloween leftover candy, of which I still have a significant amount, including no fewer than 24 full-size Reese's cup packages with 2 cups in each package. That's at least 48 individual Reese's cups. I have half a dozen Snicker, and I have half a dozen Hershey's, and I have probably like 16 to 20 Kit Kats. Way too much candy, dude. Far in excess of what was needed. And the individual grab bag of tiny baby minis as well. It's a good song. Well, I'm glad that that Bogula had plenty to do. She's still upset about the boring party. That party was not good. Uninteresting music, poor dancing. Wish I never went to my own party. Imagine hating your own party. A single mini baby square. Yeah, look. I'll show you what it looked like. best one, the best image is also branded. Because it wasn't a mini bar. I don't want you to get confused. It was a mini square. It looked like this. Just one little square. That's it. That's all you get. No, I've been eating too much candy. I did eat a full Reese's on the last BRB, so I had to clamp it down. I couldn't eat 2 candy bars in one stream, so I just ate one little piece just to sate me until dinner. Or I'm gonna eat a delicious sandwich with turkey, avocado, maybe some provolone, some tomato, maybe. It's gonna be good. Okay, well, what? I mean, you're doing the right thing, keeping some meals. Only like 4, but it's enough for you, and that's what matters. We're just trying to, I guess, Randy might be unhappy with us. Because we kind of just like, he dumped a potential colonist, and I was like, no. And I stuck my nose up and said, I don't want that one. I don't want the first potential captive colonist, and I mean, we don't have any electricity, so it's fine. I didn't want a frail charity case. I was just gonna have to spend so much time helping this person that it was gonna actively hold us back. Okay, so while we're doing this, ooh, I was gonna say, did anybody read the Victoria 3 Dev Diary? I thought it was hilarious. There was a meme. Let me see if I can find it. It was a great meme. But I don't remember where I saw it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. What is that? What'd that say? The psychic soothe is ending. The odds of me being able to track down one meme on the internet without knowing anything to search for, so slim. I'd rather just show you than tell you. Describe it in chat, we'll find it. If memory serves, it's a good song. I don't want to talk over it because it's just a good song. This is the one, chat! This song marks it! This colony's gonna survive! The first one was just unlucky. The second one was a lack of skill. Bogula has what it takes. Bogula's getting another rice harvest. Which actually may not be enough. Hopefully it's enough. That was good. Okay, so actually, here, I found the meme. I found the meme It was not a Victoria. What did I say, Victoria? It was not a Victoria 3 meme. It was a Crusader Kings meme. Actually. But it the same kind of applies to both, in my opinion. You could use the same thing. Hold on. It's actually, why did you... Give me a sec. Browsers suck. Chat, what's the shortcut for opening an image in a new tab? What's the... it doesn't matter. It's just right-click. Okay, here you go. Here you go. You ready? All this build-up. It better be funny. Some of you have already seen it. All right, here you go. I know it's tiny. This is the best I could do. Year 2084. Me on my deathbed. Phone vibrates. CK News, Dev Diary number 3297. Time for another Royal Court teaser. Today, we'll be taking a look at how culture is affected by how closely related... That's also Victoria, to me. I don't get the joke. Yes, you do, Andre. The joke is that there's just so many dev diaries. For like, there's more dev diary than expansion at this point. When did they even announce the court DLC? I remember getting excited about it, what feels like ages ago. That's exactly how I feel about Dwarf Fortress, yes. No, it can't be you with the Stardew Valley dev upcoming game because they just announced it. They can't announce Chocolatier game and then 2 days later, you can't just be like, yeah, I've been waiting for this for like 3 years now. And every single dev update, every new journal is a pay, like they just announced it. You haven't had enough time yet. The joke is that CK3 is about the same as it launched, and the dev diaries are basically the exact same thing each time. Yeah, I mean, there's only so many times you can talk about, like, okay, Hearts of Iron can have different dev diaries because they have so many different, like, country focus trees, right? They have, like, 5 focus trees. They can focus literally on a different, no pun intended, country, each dev diary, and kind of dig in. But I have seen that, like, culture change coming in Crusader Kings 3 one, like, multiple times. They just did one for Russia. Yeah, they just did that one. Dude, people are hyped. The video they did a video, I guess, I don't know if it was a dev blog or what, but it had like 200,000 views. Which is really good for Hearts of Iron, especially when it's a dev blog about a single country. People are like amped. What are you doing? Hauling component to wind turbine. I approve. Can you just haul all components? Okay, so we're trying to get ready for fall/winter when things get cold by building our first wind turbine. To make things more complicated, we're going to have to, like, basically cut every tree here. And then, I know there's some shenanigans you can do with grow zones. We're not going to do that. I'm just going to put concrete over it. eventually. Oh, ding! But we'll be playing, speaking of Hearts of Iron, we'll be playing that not too distant future. Getting to start some new campaigns with all the new mechanics. Should be fun. It's coming out this month. Okay, so it's probably too late for the next rice harvest. But we'll be able to work with what we got. And there's also berries that can still be picked. So before winter comes, just gonna harvest those. Let's grab some rice. Put it inside. Okay. All clean and tidy. Spoils in 40 days. Plenty of time. I like that we just have a wind turbine. For what? Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Not your problem. For the future, that's what it's for. But yeah. Beachside Coot apparently gifted 5 community subs while I was not here. Thanks again, Beachside Coot, for hooking up 5 more people with subs just before we got raided again. The Gray Winners. You can't just call yourself winners. A group are visiting the colony. They seem to have some items to trade. The timing on this is interesting. Winner POV. Oh, what's this song? New music all over the place in P Music. Wait, is this a remixed version of that one song that we just listened to? Or is there 2 songs playing simultaneously? Yeah, I think it's the combat version of this song. Are they eating my crops or are they eating random crops? I can't tell what the ibex are doing. Thanks for coming to defend my colony, by the way. The Gray Winners are beginning. Wait, are they just passing through? Or are they hanging out? No, they're hanging out. Should we even... I mean, you should definitely not fight them solo. Especially with 7 melee. Mining, plants, crafting. Be a good pawn. Be a very good pawn. I love the damage numbers. All right, I'm going in. Alive! Destroyed middle finger is not great, but you're alive, and we probably should take it. Haven't really planned this. I guess we can just put you in the stockpile room for now. All right, have some medicine on me. I'll capture you first. Thanks for the help, Ash. Fix that stab. Music ends. Ray Wolfen is no longer incapable of walking. You're still bleeding, though, so please lie down, thank you. Okay, now we're gonna have to do the rest the old-fashioned way. Just hope you don't get infected. We do have an actual, well, not an actual doctor. 5 is pretty good considering you have no passion, though. Okay, so we're gonna need to give you, like a proper cell. Which shouldn't be that hard to do. I know this is fertile soil and whatnot, but I think this is just easier. We can build wooden on orange. So this is not a problem. Okay. So you need to rest, but how much do you really need to rest? Let's cut down these trees. And you're probably gonna need to feed them soon. So many trees just highly concentrated. Okay, so I'm gonna build you a bed. I guess you're not going anywhere. There's no weapons in here for you to use, so we should be fine to just let Bogula catch up on some whatever they need to do. Primarily cook, actually. There's one meal right there in your pocket. But we're gonna need one for both of you. Okay, Ray Wolfen. Now the arduous process of converting you from the Gnostic Creed, or the Gnokic Creed, whatever the case. Feed our guest. Feed yourself, probably. Maybe chat with them a bit. Start to introduce yourself. Ray Wolfen was clearly scared and confused. Their uncertainty is breaking at a decent pace. And we're building you your own home. You're gonna be so cozy in here. Kind of takes a while to get back in. We'll probably create another entrance from the south side if we end up building into this rock, which I think we will. We could probably build a mini freezer in here, because we're gonna have at least one or more greenhouse spots in this area. Okay, we need to let Bogula catch up on some Z's. And then we'll just transfer the prisoner over once we get this built. It's nice to have a captive who's actually a good potential colonist. What do they believe in? I don't know. Pain is virtue, raiders supremacists. Heavy scarification, raiding required, comfort ignored. Pay no attention to it. Prefer the slab bed. Idealize pain and welcome rough living. They've changed pain as virtue quite a bit since we first played with it. It might be fun to give it another go. Still haven't done Raider. We got a lot of potential choices. We've only got one meme so far, just collectivist. The sky is the limit. And we started collecting points. I returned from taking a performing weird science on PC. Did you cover the new stuff in Rust? No, actually. We should do that. I'll do that once we move you over. Can we build wood floor in here, though? Yes. We can make a bridge. Not quite as good. This is a prison cell for a reason, you know? It's not meant for us. It is marshy. This reminds me of the Blind Sight colony. We had those marshy bedrooms. All right, good news, you're in a bed. Bad news, there's bushes tickling your toes. And we're not gonna finish building until tomorrow, so don't get too scared in there. But yeah, we don't have a screenshot of the ideology because it's gonna just be constantly changing. It's very basic right now. There's actually nothing that I think you would even need to know. Other than clothing. Once we get this into a more kind of reinforced state, I don't know what you want to call it. Once it's a little bit more developed, then we'll probably take a screenshot of it. It's getting colder. It is getting colder. We don't have any way to grow crops indoors. So it's not there yet, but it's almost the end of summer and the heel root is 70% grown. So we might have to force a harvest depending on how the temperature turns. We'll see. But we did get a complication in Ray Wolfen. But there you go. You have a bridge, you have a floor, you have a normal quality wooden bed, and a light. It's better than you could say before you got here, I suppose. I'm not sure what sent you this way. But yeah, this is actually quite tricky to get electricity up. I think Bog might even be more challenging because of how much debris there is blocking wind turbines. It's a lot of extra work to try to cut them all down just to get enough space for power. And we're not putting the power over the crops because we need to wall the crops in to prevent them from dying and succumbing to cold. So, quite a few steps. What's Fluid Ideology about? You start with almost nothing, and you do rituals and convert people to earn points, whereby you can then develop the ideology as you go. Instead of setting it up all up front, which is what I normally do. So Ray Wolfen actually is not that difficult to convert because they're kind. Because they're exceptionally agreeable, they are less certain in their faith and more susceptible to conversion attempts. 2 smart body modder, some really nice stats. Melee, mining, plants, crafting really covers a lot of extra bases. We still need a doctor, but this is just a really, really highly statted 18-year-old pawn. Normally you don't see this much unless you're like 40 plus, I would say. Not that I expect any of my colonists to die of old age. They don't tend to survive that long, do they? Nonetheless, some furniture would be good in here, huh? Increase comfort levels a little bit. We have the wood for it. So, let's get an end table. For both of you. We get a regular table. So I know it's a little cramped in here. It's about to get more cramped, actually. You only have one space to stand up in the entire cell, but you can sit down at the table for as long as you want and look at your beautiful daylily. So that's nice, right? Gotta count for something. Imagine playing a RimWorld campaign long enough for an 18-year-old pawn to die of old age. Somebody here's done it, I'm sure. We've already almost broke their will. They're not going to be that difficult to convert. Bogula doesn't have an insane social, but 4 is better than 0 at least. All right, let's slow things down. Slow things down. So, the aforementioned Rust thing, show and tell. Let's take a look. Why am I telling you? Because. Do I need a reason? I'm not planning on streaming this anytime soon. It's just, like, fascinating to me that the ways the game changes on a month-to-month basis. The MLRS and Desert Base update. They added a missile launcher. Why? Because they just do whatever the hell they want. Why is there a truck that now shoots rockets out of the back of it? Because the devs wanted to. They made a full procedural military base harboring the equipment. These are different on every server, every wipe, built from a pool of individual modules with 4 different templates. I don't understand how they made such an old game still look so good. I haven't played since they updated the graphics either. They changed like the textures on stuff and did like a full pass. I haven't played since then. Each has a few points of entry, regular loot with a sprinkle of oil. You'll face some resistance from the scientists, which are NPCs. Loot crates. Little target dummies. They got the whole underwater thing, too. I haven't even seen that. What game? Rust. Is Rust? How do you guys not know what Rust is yet? Alright, so the MLRS was just so insane. It doesn't move, so you don't drive it. And it can shoot anywhere on the map except save zones. They can do significant damage to bases. They can be countered by SAM sites. A full barrage of 12 rockets will be mostly repelled by 2 SAM sites and completely fought off by 3. You can build SAM sites like on your base. That looks cool. Using it. First, you need to acquire an aiming module found in a locked hackable crate, 1 to 12 MLRS rockets that are found in elite APC and attack helicopter crates. Oh god, you find them in APC and attack helicopter? How are these not going to be dominated by the gamers who are already, like, I feel like this is a rich get richer thing. But it's still insane that it's in the game, so it doesn't bother me because I don't play it. Who stole the aiming module? It's missing. So, you have to put in the rockets in the back. Put in the aiming module, which activates the weapon systems. I like this green visual. Interact with the targeting screen and set the desired target. So you just choose a spot on the map. Up to 12 missiles, you had to have looted them separately. You can move the mouse around, aim. The white circle will tell you if it's going to hit any mountains or land obstacles. Not all rockets will hit the exact spot. There's a bias towards the center, so it's RimWorld mortars. But against other players. Press the button and shoot. Once the rockets are loaded, they will shoot all rockets you've loaded, and then the thing will break down for at least 10 minutes. Well, there you go. I think that the timer is irrelevant. The hard part is you have to find all the different components to activate it. The aiming module, the rockets, and actually fight over the site because there's loot inside the site, not just the rocket launcher. So people are battling over the crates in the area. That's a strange amount of work for something 1% of people will use to shit over the other 99%. I don't know, it depends. Because the way that Rust works is the maps are big, and that will only spawn in one area of the map, right? So, logically speaking, one of two things is gonna happen. Since it can shoot anywhere on the map, it could be used against someone on the opposite side of the map, and there's nothing they can do about it. However, that's not going to serve the person who's operating the machine, because then they would have to cross the entire map, which is not a small feat, to capitalize on it, or coordinate with someone else on their team to, like, because the rockets will hit random parts of the base, potentially. Or the reverse could be true, where a few people, like a trio, go to the correct spots and get the rockets and use it as a tipping point to attack a larger base. So, there's that. I don't know. And the third issue where, since everybody knows where it spawns on the map, if it's like a 1%er sweaty thing, there's more than one sweaty team if you're on like a populated server. So you, in theory, are attracting multiple parties to settle in the area to try and use it and control it, who will fight over it. So it's kind of creating conflict, because it's a potentially powerful weapon for that 1%, but most of the time, like a 50 to 100 pop Rust server is not just controlled by a single group. I think they just want there to be so much stuff that there's always something for you to do. Now you can go underground on the trolley system. You can go underwater with the submarines. You can go fight over all these different bases. They just want there to always be a different objective. Keep you in that gameplay loop for eternity. What even is Rust? It's like Ark Survival Evolved without dinosaurs. I don't know. How do you even describe it? It's just like build a base PvP survival. No rules. Unless you're on a server with rules. How big are typical high pop servers on Rust? High pop is like 150 plus. It's torture. High pop Rust servers are miserable. It's constant conflict. If you want to see what a high pop Rust server is like, I would recommend watching one of the like popular Rust streamers. They tend to play on higher pop servers because they want action. And I've just tuned in for like 20 minutes on a few people, and it's just insanity. Dozens of people just throwing their bodies out. They can't kill people fast enough. Never-ending surge of human flesh. sad how much of a mess Last Oasis turned out to be. I never got to play Last Oasis, but I was interested in it. I wanted to play it. But apparently I didn't miss much. There you are! Bogula converted Ray Wolf into her own ideologian. Ray Wolfen was convinced and changed to the Beef Boganoff. And now it is time to get you to join us properly with 11 Resistance. How do you like your room, Ray Wolfen? It's nicer than mine. But yes, high pop servers can go up to like in the hundreds. I would say high pop starts at 150 and then goes to as big as the server can handle into the hundreds. Leland's Guinea Pigs. A 17-year-old medical assistant named Leland is calling from nearby. He says a pack of 2 manhunting guinea pigs are hunting him. Who's the guinea pig now? He begs for safety and offers to join the colony. If you accept, the manhunting guinea pigs will follow in 1 hour. He's too frantic to offer more information. I accept. But yes, I've always just enjoyed Rust from a try to build the best base you can. I've never really been a big PvPer. I also don't want a purely PvE experience like some people do. I just like trying to build a base that is capable of surviving the wipe, and then fighting people when necessary. The challenge for me is trying to build something that will stand the test of time for that 2-week to 1-month period. Usually 2 weeks. And that's why it's such a time sink. Is because if you play on the 1-month servers, it's just not good, not fun to me. 2 weeks is you dig in your heels, you pull yourself up by the bootstraps, and you just go hard for like 9 days in a row, and then the server dies. It's like concentrated dose of finding a new job. It's like the World of Warcraft South Park guy memes. That's the closest I've ever come to becoming that guy. All right, what did we say the faction was going to be called? I think I said it was going to be called Boggendorf. Well, that can be the settlement name. The faction name. Bogladites. Like Trog. I got it. Boggendaz. I don't even know if that's how you spell Haagen-Dazs. But anyways. Ice cream is cold. You get it. You understand. A medical assistant! Leland! He's a doctor! 17-year-old with that big beard. Abrasive and greedy, but can fight, do plants, and doctor. And here come the man-hunting guinea pigs, driven insane by Scaria. They will roam the region hunting human flesh. Leland, you have melee skill. Why don't we quickly craft you a club? There are traders here who will help us defend against the guinea pigs anyways. So we don't even really have to endanger ourselves. But we will. One down. Good job, everyone. If only the trader had accidentally fell in combat. We get some free stuff. Yo, we got a cloth harvest. We can make some parkas. Okay. Good job, everyone. Now we can name a person after chat for the first time today. We haven't gotten to all day. There's actually a new person here. That's crazy. So I think it should be obvious that the keyword is going to be bog. And then I'll need 100,000 channel points from either the winner or some generous channel point donors in chat. I doubt we'll have time for another cotton harvest, so we'll just take what we get. I'm glad we were able to get this, though. Heal Root's going to be ready to go, too, before the cult gets here, so we'll have a nice little stockpile of both. We're gonna need to fix all this. So the downside of Leland is they don't share our ideology. A gift. Outlanders have left a gift. Bison Wool Authority Cap. That's actually gonna be great. That's a... Wait, no, it's the wrong... no, it's still good. That's still good, because it makes Bogula happy that they are not uncovered. Every person in our... Look at that hat. Did you say it was bison leather? Interesting. Bison leather. Okay. Person who's not supposed to be named Leland. Also, it's time to roll the dice. You snooze, you lose. Tingy is in. Tingy is not gonna warden. Will handle animals. Will help cut plants, then grow. Then clean. Welcome aboard! Now show me those channel points. Now we gotta feed 3 people. So this just got slightly harder. Thanks for the gift, by the way. All right, we need to start working on 2 things. Stone cutting for 1. I'll just make it out of wood for now. Number 2 is processing that stone into a proper greenhouse for the winter, because we have basically fall to prepare. And start getting electricity going. For which we're gonna need to chop the wood in this area too. Now we're gonna need to come up with a better way to cook food, but this is all we got for now. 2 colonists! And chat's been scammed. 25,000 overpay. Good stuff. Tingy, you do have a bed. Okay. This barrack sucks, and I know it sucks. We're working on it. Trying to improve. We got a lot to do. Okay. Well, I feel a lot better. 2 people with sticks is better than 1. Right? 2 people with wooden clubs is better than 1. I didn't realize how, like, accurate my tweet was gonna be when I made it before starting the stream. where I said Randy is milking beginning of run content, and we had to start over 3 times today. A group from the Covenant of Hia are visiting the colony. They have a few items to trade. I don't. So what? What is cave architectonics? Tunnelers supremacists.
The bodies of architects are deep underground, so their conscious substrate is safe from gamma rays and solar flares. Digging deep brings people closer to them. Architects touch every human consciousness directly on a regular basis, but only believers can feel and benefit from the wisdom. The architects will only take us to join them when we finally rule over all others. Okay, that last one comes out of nowhere. The architects are deep underground. Okay, protects them from solar flares and radiation. Sure, I'm with you. We have to dig to be closer to them. All right, I'm still on board. We have to dominate all others on their behalf. Wait. Back up. Hang on. Why do you have to dominate everybody? We also need something else that I was just about to do, but I forgot. Besides a research bench, my mind is in the right place, but my heart is not. Yes, we need a stove, but not. Oh, tailor bench. That's what it is. We need a tailor bench. We gotta start actually making stuff with the clothes that we got. You can't just say what I said, Whistling Spirit. You can't just take the last words that I said and then write it in chat. Tingy is cold. Tingy has hypothermia, and it's only 40 degrees in here. So this is actually probably the part where we deconstruct the torch and start worrying about campfires. How is Ray Wolfen? Not suffering hypothermia. 60 degrees in there. It's a little warmer because the space is smaller. Chat, are you guys just writing the last thing you can hear me say before your memory runs out of space and you just have to type something in so you can't do run-on sentences like this because this sentence is way too long? You wouldn't even be able to possibly write it down in a agreeable amount of time in order to cash in on the meme? Meme. Parkas. Who's gonna make these, though? Probably nobody. Bogula, you can make them. Are we out of food? Are you eating just berries because you didn't cook anything? Then, well, yeah, we got too many jobs for you to do. That's fair. Too many jobs for all of us to do. Bogula has fixated her rage on Tingy and will follow Tingy around hurling insults because the barrack sucks. Well, that's not good. We're about to have a double mental break. That's abuse of your authority cap. At least you made a campfire first. It's 80 degrees in there, though. Okay, so maybe we just needed 1 campfire to start with. Tingy insulted Bogula's fighting methods. Bogula derided Tingy's fighting methods. No, you suck at fighting. No, you. Let's find out who sucks. Let's sabotage the colony by biting each other's hands off.
Bit in the neck by Tingy, dead in 14 hours. Tingy, fix it. Tingy, fix it. Where's this heal root that we're supposed to have already? Do either of you have any of it? No? Did you botch that? We got, this is 99%. I'm just trying to be patient. Anyway, Bogula is bleeding. No medicine. We don't have any. We're just gonna have to trust in your 67% manipulation. All right, apologize to each other. Go back on about your business. God, this is slow. Oh, there's more. How much more? You could go get in the bed. That's too late. We could have just done it in the bed right underneath us. Oh well. Botched. Do we have any meals? No, because you went on a spree. You went on a spree, didn't you? Has Ray Wolfen eaten? Nope. Why don't we cook inside? It's a great question. Okay, let's cook until we have 10 meals. Pause, unpause at 5. Tingy is about to snap. Understandable, given the intense pain and being insulted 6 separate times. Tingy, are you hungry? No, but you're cold. I get it. Stop refueling. Okay, now you cook here. They didn't like the food. 8 non-fungus plants. Oh no. 0 mood. Imminent. It's happening. This is the only thing we can do is make you drop your club at least. Alright, now go deliver food. Then eat food. Then we'll just have to catch up on the rest tomorrow. Don't you need to sleep? Making 1 meal for the pockets? I gotcha. I gotcha. Whew. All right. We went from like, whoa, we're doing pretty good, to, uh-oh, Tingy's about to snap, and we are having trouble keeping up with food because we don't have any cooks. And Ray Wolfen also can't cook. And I'm not sure exactly how this is going to go. Yes, we are having a great time in RimWorld, like always. Just a fantastic time. Sync. Right, guys? Just been on the same game save the entire day. Just taking it slow. We've been on 1-time speed for the last 6 hours. Right? Right? Hey, has anybody played Lost Ark? Is there any reason to play the beta? Because you can only go to, like, level 20. Is that right? I don't want to play a beta for... I guess I don't want to play the Elden Ring technical either. I don't want to do something and like, whoa, it's so fun. Now I just want to do this. And then you can't because it stops because it's just a test. I have been honestly waiting for Lost Ark, along with everyone else, for like the last 7 years. It's been a long time. When was that first? I remember watching that first trailer and being blown away. If that game had actually just released in English like 3 or 4 years ago, it would have taken the world by storm, but instead it's been like, we're going on a decade. So has the game just been in development for that long, or was there no licensing deal to do a translation? Lost Ark is an ARPG, chat. Action RPG. And it is, or was, I mean, I'm sure it still is a beautiful game. But it's been teased since, like, apparently, chat, 2013? Asterisks? And I don't even think it's done. I don't even think it's, like, fully playable yet. It's like, I think, is it free to play, and the $15 is just buy to get in because Founders Pack stuff, like Path of Exile does. When it was zero expectations, sunk 20 hours into the alpha, I didn't want to burn myself out. Yeah, that's kind of... It's already got reviews. But the release date's March 31st, 2022, so I'm very confused. The gist of it was the Korean version went through some huge changes. Interesting. But what's like max level in the game? Like how far does the beta actually go? Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. This is so nice though, having someone who can cook and someone who can harvest at the same time. I mean, I'm shocked that Tingy is still doing anything, really. Right now, there is a 35% minor break threshold chance. Wait, no, sorry, that's the threshold. How do you tell... Like, how often does the game check for whether or not there is a break? Also, I'm wondering if we should stop Tingy from doing plants for a bit, just so we can get a higher level planter to get more guaranteed. Heal root harvests instead of botching. Just watched the Lost Ark trailer. I hadn't known about this game prior to you mentioning it. It looks awesome. I have seen trailers for Lost Ark that make it look awful, and I have seen trailers for Lost Ark that make it look amazing. It's kind of a toss-up as to which of the trailers you get. But it sounds like you picked the right one. The ones that focus on like the cinematic story are the ones that make it look bad. The ones that focus on the gameplay are the ones that make it look good. Like the raw gameplay of Lost Ark just looks good. I love that we still have this wind turbine with no connections. I haven't even finished building the stonecutters table. Too many jobs to do. Ray Wolfen has got 8 resistance left. And then we'll have someone who can kind of do full-time mining, help with full-time mining and crafting. Woo, that's gonna be good. That's the game changer. And then once we can get someone who's permanently good at social, that'd be even better. Ray Wolfen, we're probably gonna have to give you something for temperature. This one torch is producing a little bit of heat, and you're producing some body heat, but 50 degrees is probably not comfortable. This room is too small! It's ugly. My prison cell's awful, even though I have a bed, a flower, a table, a chair, and a nightstand. Are people, like, I feel like I haven't seen that many people stream Lost Ark. Is there something, did something change today? When did it become, like, beta ready, so to speak? Half my follow list is Lost Ark. But when you only follow me and one other person in Ukuri, that's, I mean, not that hard to do, you know? Beta started today. A lot of people got their codes via Twitch drops. Oh, that's why. The only people who can stream right now are Korean, Russian, Japan, and some USA. Some USA. Tingy's spirit is broken. Tingy's certainty in cave architectness is reduced to 20%. If we could just have a moral guide, we could actually just bring you over right now. Also, hello, heel root. Hard snow incoming. Temperature's gonna be plummeting. Perfect timing on this. So Tingy's not gonna help at all. It is the 4th of fall right now. We got a lot that needs to be brought indoors. Bogula's got some catharsis. They got extremely low expectations. They're about to start forgetting about being insulted. That took way too long. But they're trying. Temperatures good for everybody, actually. Thrumbo's coming in to consume as they do. And we gotta start making parkas. Someone does. We don't have any. The only person who has skill is Ray Wolfen, double fireball. That's why I'm looking forward to you actually being converted. Then we're gonna have somebody that can make clothes, someone that can do stone cutting for us around the clock, and go mine stuff, letting us focus on other tasks. And they're already in our ideology. We need 3 people in our ideology so we can have a moral guide, and that's where things will start going a lot smoother for us. All right, let's haul some of these in. Not only do I want to haul some in, I want to tell on the assignment tab both Bogula and Tingy to just carry 3 heel root in their pockets at all times. Now that is working exactly as it's supposed to. That was fixed a little while ago, but it's fairly recent change, making it so that pocket medicine doesn't get overwritten or doesn't override someone else's prescribed medication, so to speak. So now it works flawlessly. But yeah, I did not know, I guess, that it was just out today. So I'll probably end up buying Lost Ark and checking it out, at least in my own time. Because I've been looking forward to it for so long now. I've been just... I kind of just, like, intentionally stopped watching anything on it. Because I was just so tired. It's been 8 years. 8 long years.
Buying? Is it not free to play?
Anjay, were you listening to our conversation where we said it's $15 on Steam, and we had a whole deal about how you buying into beta because it's not ready yet because it's beta. So like Path of Exile, you pay a thing so you can get in while they're still not released yet, and the release date on Steam is 2022. And anyways, similar to how Path of Exile is also free to play, but you can buy founders playing packs and whatnot. You can't buy a founders pack for Path of Exile anymore, but Tingy's back? Okay. Tingy's back and literally starving. Hates our food, eats it against their will. Catharsis at least will offset us for a little while. Am I the only one who hates MMOs? Yes. You're the only one who hates MMOs. I don't think it's fair to compare Path of Exile and Lost Ark to MMOs, though. They set out to do very different things just because they have a multiplayer component. MMO is way too broad of a category to hate all of it. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if Path of Exile and Lost Ark are MMOs, then so is Hearthstone. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if I only see one other person at a time. There's hundreds of thousands of other people potentially playing simultaneously. Also online. Look at you hauling stuff, Tingy. You keep hauling. Does Elite Dangerous count? I think Elite Dangerous does count. Starbase certainly counts. Some games also are more than one genre. Like, Microsoft Flight Simulator is a simulation game. But it also, if you play multiplayer, it is not a traditional MMO, but it certainly is massively multiplayer. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of people that you can see in the game while you're playing it and actively seek them out. Is No Man's Sky an MMO? Oh, sure. No Man's Sky is an MMO. But I would not describe it as an MMO first. I wouldn't be like, I love MMOs. As an example, No Man's Sky is a great game. Kind of like how some games can have horror elements without being a straight-up horror game. Right? Subnautica. Subnautica actually is a good example. I wouldn't be like, hey, you like horror games? Have you played Subnautica? That's not what they mean. This is the is X a sandwich or is Y a hot dog? Basically. It's the same argument. We're having the same discussion just with video games instead of tacos. It all comes back to semantics. Semantics is all we have. Consider that every single discussion that takes place on semantics collectively will have ripple effects on future generations and what words they do or don't use. Like, names, let's see, most recent words added to dictionary. Seven days ago, we added new words. Chat, did you know that for the win, FTW has been added to the dictionary, even though it's the abbreviation has been officially recognized. TBH has been officially recognized by Merriam-Webster. Also, digital nomad, someone who performs their occupation entirely over the internet while traveling. Especially such a person who has no permanent fixed home address. We also have Am I Right? Written in slang. A-M-I-R-I-T-E. Am I right, gamers? That's in the dictionary now. I also wanted to show something. This music is not conducive to what I want to show you. So we'll let the music play out before I show you the other part that I think is funny. Okay, we can effectively kill the grow zones. What is happening? Ship to the stars! A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals he has Starship hidden on this planet and sends you its coordinates. It's in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. All you have to do is caravan here. From... I don't know where we even live. Where do we live? Usually it's on the exact opposite. I know we live in a bog, but I don't know where the bog is. Chat, where's our bog? Where's our bog? Oh, here it is. Right there. We have to caravan to the other side of the world. Wait, no we don't. This is actually one of the most doable caravans. I mean, it's not gonna be easy, but this is the closest in proximity crash-landed ship I've ever seen in RimWorld. That's not the ending I'm gonna go for, but it's interesting, to say the least. PJDM says 28 months, wowee. 28 months later. Why did they make 28 days, 28 weeks? Did they make 28 months later? Have I forgotten it on purpose? No, they just stopped at 28 weeks. They should make it 28 months later, cowards. 28 years later. 28 decades later, 28 centuries later, and just keep going further and further in the future, but somehow every single time it's zombies. Far-flung sci-fi future, still zombies. All right, this is way too much lumber. You know, when you get that far, the zombies just don't die. Maybe easy, right? A zombie got like frozen in ice. They thaw it out. It bites somebody. Easy. That's the plot of 28 centuries later. There was like an ice age on Earth. Something, global warming. Everything melted and then refroze after it like washed over. A zombie got flash frozen somehow. They crack it open. Okay, but if you tied it, it sounds stupid. But if you tie it to the current actual, like, intellectual pursuit of how do you stop people from opening dangerous shit, then it would work. Like, nuclear waste. They're still trying to figure out a good way to signpost for future humans in the far-flung future when we're all dead and gone and our languages aren't remembered anymore? How do you signpost to humans that you're not supposed to do something? Because we're so stupid that we're gonna do it. You can't just put a skull with a cross on it. Because that means something different to us than it would mean to another human. There's 1,000 reasons why you can't do the current symbols that we currently use. Don't dead open inside. I saw that Veritasium video. I thought I saw it first on a Tom Scott video. I'm pretty sure. But that was a long time ago. These awful death spikes must be protecting something immensely valuable and totally worth opening. Okay, yes! Because consider the pyramids, dude. The pyramids were laden with, like tombs, had traps to try to keep grave robbers out. And people were undeterred. They don't care. You can put whatever you want down there, and people are gonna find a way to try and open the box. But those did have treasures. Exactly. You know what else has treasures? Pirate ships. Skull and crossbones. But yeah, anyways, as that pertains to zombies, they wouldn't even know. They would just be like, oh, whoa, who's this proto-human? What's up with their brain? It's crazy. Let's thaw it out and find out what's going on. And then bam! In the year 100,010, zombie outbreak for 28 eons later. The like 8th movie in the franchise. The thing about zombie movies is there's so many little stories that you could still find and tell about people trying to survive stuff. And they always end up gravitating towards the same kind of basic story. They always end up gravitating towards the same, someone was bit, don't tell anybody. Uh-oh, what are you gonna do? Family member infected. Shoot, no shoot, I don't know. Song is over, you can show us now. Okay, hold on. Okay. It would have to be cryo-frozen and kept alive. Just freezing it in ice would kill a zombie, Golden Fishy. I said 100,000 years in the future, okay? They have technology that you can't even begin to fathom about reanimating the brain capacity of a perfectly preserved specimen. Are you really gonna question the dragons in Game of Thrones? All right, Chet, put on your sunglasses. Zombie. Put on your sunglasses. 3, 2, 1. All right, so here's where they said TBH because am I right for the win. I warned you. Now, scroll down. More coronavirus words. As we all know, the pandemic story isn't over.
And neither is the need for more vocabulary to describe their policy and research developments. I love that we just go from like, to be honest, am I right? For the win. Digital nomad, more coronavirus words. We're adding super spreader to the dictionary. Copy pasta is an official word, dude. What are the odds that in this chat on this stream from 1 week ago, this article is, that they just added copy pasta to the dictionary? What about this? Wow, a practice used by chat very often, and astroturfing in this stream is off the charts, with people making fake accounts to try to back up their own points. We got meme words. Air fryer is now in the dictionary. Otaku is now in the dictionary. Dad bod is now in the dictionary. Small ball from baseball? Why did it take till 2021 for someone to be playing small ball? Dude, I'm trying to introduce a friend to dictionary in your stream tonight. You've been on the screen for less than 5 minutes. He has lost interest in words and in your stream. So sad. How long until Ray Wolfen joins the crew? 4.6 resistance. Not that long. So, Tingy doesn't really have anything to do. But, I mean, hauling stuff is good, though. So. Wait, do we have, God, you have a 0 mining skill. It's 48 degrees in Ray Wolfen's room. This isn't gonna fix anything. We don't have any steel. Tingy's idle. Here, Tingy. For now. You can haul things there. You can wear that parka, by the way. No, you have one. Ding, 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 ding. Chat, we're actually gonna make it to winter, maybe. In this timeline. Took a few tries. But we're working there. We're getting there. So we actually have a normal quality parka for you. Okay, what else should we do? We need to go mine some steel. We haven't built the greenhouses yet. And we only have 1 turbine, so like I feel like we're super behind here. Where's the food? Uh-oh. We only have 116 food, chat. Time to harvest all 44 berry bushes that are still on the map. We could kill some elk by simply walking up to them and beating them to death with 2 clubs. That would be possible.
I'm glad we're gonna have someone to mine soon because this is untenable. Why do you, okay. You're standing inside. You're soaking wet. You walked into shallow water and then ate your meal without table, which you're currently on the way home. You could have just eaten with a table at home and be dry and be warm. Bogula is one with the bog. I guess that's the only explanation that makes sense. We're gonna run out of food like now. Ish. Now-ish. I didn't realize we still had the clips. Alright, Ray Wolfen, you're down to 3.8 resist. It's gonna be like 3 days before you join us. Randy is also oddly quiet right now, besides the eclipse as far as people go. I see plants around the map are dying. Do you see that? Do you see the flickers of pixels as they change from alive to dead? It's 2 degrees outside. It's only 40. Ray Wolfen, are you... Yeah, you're upset about the cold. I know! I can't do anything about it, though. Vents are 30 steel. And we're running out of food. Did all the berry bushes die? Chat? There's still some berry bushes. They're still there. Free food. Free food. We need a butcher table. All right, now you guys got jobs. This room sucks, though. Like, I hate this room, actually. Well, too late. I can't wait to deconstruct this entire building. We might starve at this rate. The guinea pig is still out here, frozen, so that's nice. That's nice. We don't have enough steel to make a stove. We're just currently in the biggest steel shortage imaginable. Because it takes all day to mine a single tile right now. Okay, so you don't build, you're just clearing the way. Ray Wolfen. You want to join us? 2.2, it's close. Okay, so you're still like 3 days away. We only have a 4 social, so it's not going swimmingly. Wooden porches outside are kind of cute. Oh, you can make a butcher table just out of wood. All right, animal corpses coming on in. Butcher creatures forever. There's a place for them to go now. So that'll give Tingy a job to haul some bodies. And we'll have some extra meat to cook with, but it's gonna spoil in here in 2 days. Sir, excuse me. Bogula, sir. Bogula, excuse me. Don't do that to intimidate Ray Wolf and the prisoner. Bogula has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. They hate their barrack, they're hungry all the time, they are bigoted.
All those around me are so deluded.
Bogula now has fibrous meganites. Thank you, Randy. What did I do to deserve this? Pain plus 20%, manipulation up, moving up, but sleepy, and you gotta treat it. What are you gonna treat it with? Heal root? Or not? I guess nothing. Cool. No medical beds. Just your own bed. Why is it 50? It's 50 degrees in here just because of the torch? Spoils in 1.2 days. Or maybe the heat is leaking through the walls? I guess. Uh-oh. That is interesting. There's a mad elk, and Bogula is possibly going to wander outside or go to bed. If Bogula wanders outside, the elk will strike. So we need to be, Tingy needs to be on high alert. This is some interesting timing, Randy. What? No! Two of your colonists have gotten sick from gutworms. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure they get proper treatment. So about the food shortage. And the medicine. And the elk. Wait. Baited? Not baited. It's go time. It's elk time, chat. It's go time! The door's closed! Oh my god. Bogula. This is the part where we set Tingy to emergency repairs. Even though they're terrible at repairs. Wow. Amazing. Somehow avoided death. I mean, not in total. Just for now. Temporarily, at least, avoided death. Ray Wolfen is kind of malnourished and starving, and the only way, and also suffering from gutworms, interestingly. We are going to have to go outside and fight this elk, by the way, with just clubs. We could take the poor knife, but I don't think that's better. Who would win? Wait, definitely the elk, because Bogula's in extreme pain. We'd have to have Tingy tank, and Bogula, I don't know how to make Tingy tank. I don't know how to make it attack who I want it to. Because just like 1 or 2 hits and Bogula's downed, and then it's a 1v1. I have an idea. Chat, you ready for the idea? Bogula is going to prioritize feeding, while the elk is on the other side. We're gonna follow Bogula into Ray Wolfen's room and hold the door open. Wait, no, there's nowhere to move. There's nowhere to move. Hold on. Uninstall the table. Quickly, quickly. We need somewhere to move. Who's it attacking? I don't know who it's attacking. Oh, it's attacking. Why is it attacking Bogula? Why? Come on, Bogula! You are getting destroyed! It's bit you in the leg! It's bruised you in the torso, it cracked your whole spine! Come on! Are you nimble or not with 10 melee? You did it. Bogula slammed the elk in the front left leg and the elk perished. Okay, so don't hold this door open anymore. Haul the elk out of here. This is now medical bed. Tingy, the doctor, is the only person not afflicted with ailments right now, which is good. Okay, Tingy, please eat quick. Can you eat quickly? Okay, bleeding is stopped. I'm gonna give you one good treatment. Getting a 70% tend. One good treatment for both of those. By the way, did gutworms get nerfed? I mean, buffed? I mean, changed? It did. Gutworms has been balanced, I think. No, we have 150, well, it's been both. We have 150% blood pumping. Fibrous mechanites will actually heal us of gutworms faster. But this is incredibly fast. Typically, like a month ago. I don't even know how long since this changed. Because the change, there was a patch note in the last big patch, whenever the last big patch was. Didn't know exactly what it meant. But typically, gutworms just started within the last 8 hours. Which means these green bars, which normally don't appear in RimWorld, but I think they made progress for gutworms appear, would have been like here. Like 2 pips. It takes weeks to get rid of gutworms, normally. Like this. So I'm confused. Did fibrous mechanites do more than just 150%? Because Ray Wolfen hasn't moved. Hold on. Let's see what happens here. Oh! They made it so that medical tins just give it a straight poof. It's not time-based anymore. You just tend it. And 10 quality gives you progress. Oh my god, that's huge. That's a game changer. Gutworms just went from the worst possible illness in the entire game to very, very workable. Yeah, you can only do it once every 2 days, but you know, it's there anyways. Are you ever going back to YouTube? I don't know. LTX, are you ever coming back to my stream? Audit. Yes. Well, the last time you were here was October 8th, where you also spammed. Will you go back to YouTube? And then you said hello on April 26th of this year. Hello. And then, before that, on April 2nd, you said, will you do YouTube again 3 times in a row? Then YouTube again. Then YouTube in the chat. Then, by the way, you're getting close to 200,000 subs. Anything planned? Then you said that 3 more times, and then I timed you out for 184,000 seconds. But welcome back to the stream. You know, forgive and forget here. But I'm just saying that the same thing has happened before, and it may happen again. But the answer hasn't changed since then. Hello, are you coming back to YouTube? I don't think I can even make YouTube videos anymore. I don't even have Premiere Pro. My old computer had Premiere Pro, and I'm not going to rent it from Adobe. YouTube is just edited Twitch bots now. Yeah, for the most part. But there are some noteworthy exceptions. I don't think I could personally make separate content. It's too much work. The people who do are stronger than I. Ahem. Hello, Avic. Mod check. I miss you though. Bro, he's right here. You are literally watching Etalyx right now. Yeah, but I wish he wasn't dead. But I wish he didn't stop making content. That I could consume. It's like I can still hear his voice. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the pirates of the Red Revolvers. Moral dog Christopher Chris Hamilton wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for the transgressions. If you do, it will turn its anger on you, and a weather control system will force weather around Boggendorf to be fog for 15 days, all for one advanced component or a limestone bed of masterwork quality. Whoa, that's crazy. All right, is Tingy idle? I don't know what to do until Ray Wolfen joins us, honestly. Tingy's just kind of walking around not doing anything. But I don't know what to make them do. All that's left is an Etalyx deepfake. But anyways. Chat was right. About Gutworms. I just looked it up because I was curious. Gutworms can be treated with 3 treatments of 100% quality, or 5 at 60% quality, or 2 treatments at 130% quality, and then 1 at 40. Install a bionic stomach or other replacements to get rid of the disease and prevent future occurrences. There you go. So there you go. But I think the information is displayed differently now. I think they actually show the progress bars in vanilla. Ita, when will you be moving your focus to TikTok? I simply cannot bear to watch a video any longer than 30 seconds anymore. How long until TikTok goes the way of Vine? How long can children and boomers be entertained by sped up video of people dancing and moving their mouths to the sounds of that other people more talented than them have made? Need batteries, tattered apparel, warm clothes. I know! Come on, Ray Wolfen. Join us. I feel attacked. You should. TikTok can be funny, but, like, ironically only. It's never someone who... Like, at least in my experience, it's always someone who's making a complete fool of themselves, but they think that they're doing something other than that. Whereas Vine was like people doing skits and funny things with the intention of that content specifically being funny. If that makes sense. TikTok makes you respect Vine's time limit a whole lot more. Yeah, I think they just stuck to their principles to the point too far. People just want freedom. It's the same thing with Twitter, right? Twitter, oh, you can only do this many characters. Why? I want to write more characters. Okay, all right, fine, here you go. You can do more. What else do you want? I want to edit tweets. That's where we draw the line. But one day, they will allow you to, if not already. In specific circumstances. I think that they're already talking about doing it, aren't they? How about now, Bogula? It's 26 degrees in here. Ray Wolfen's gonna die before they join us. We have so much lumber. I will build them. They're at 1.0. What? You were standing on this. You were move off the spot. There you go, Ray Wolfen. I'm not sure how a campfire in this teeny tiny little room is gonna go. If you answered hot correct, I mean, hopefully it'll cap out at like 80.
Oh, now it's too hot. Now I'm sweaty. Wah.
Choose one. Too hot, too cold. Pick one. Chat. It's already the 10th of September. And we don't have a greenhouse. We don't have anything. We don't have food. We have 10. Well, actually, we do have food. We have 200 food, actually. It's 20 meals. We have some meals. It's fine. But what we don't have is Ray Wolfen. Come on, Ray Wolfen. Get in here. We need your talents. 0.7. It's going to take 2 more attempts to even start cracking the egg. But anyways, I got to get up early tomorrow, chat. So Ray Wolfen will have to join us next time on this semi-successful colony and that it didn't die. I got to wake up. Good morning. That's what I'm going to be saying when I wake up early tomorrow, Addy. I know we only got to play the save for like 2.5 to 3 hours because the first 4 hours were spent failing hilariously, I might add. They were worth watching just to see how it ends. But I got to wake up at like 11 a.m. to noon tomorrow. And I have to do stuff around the house before then because people are coming over to do some work. Do some work on the house. So I gotta be there. I can't be waking up to a doorbell getting rung. Sorry to cut and run. But thank you, Jurgen Smokenose, for a year of sub. Thank you for subbing. And welcome back. Also, good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. I will not be here tomorrow. But I will probably be here on Saturday instead. But we had a nice last few days of streams, in my opinion. I'm glad that we at least have a platform to work off for next time. I think that things are going to start clicking for the colony. We kind of were spinning wheels there for the last few days, but that's okay. As long as we're moving forward, we just have to kind of painstakingly convert somebody. And then we'll be able to have a leader for ideology. We'll be able to have somebody dedicated to crafting, clothes, weapons, and mining. And we'll be able to start building, getting the resources necessary for the greenhouses. Someone will be making rocks, breaking them into buildable buildable blocks around the clock. And that's why I think things are going to go well. Randy, losing is fun indeed. Losing is very fun. We lost twice because we were just having such a great time losing tonight. All right, chat, we're going to do an end of stream raid. I'm going to send you guys on an adventure. We're going to go say hi to Danatage, who we haven't checked out in a while. Hey, Blade Dronko. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Night Garlic Salt. See you later. Harry, Snide, Modified, Salvage Drifter, Hummus, Lux Sizzle. Raiders. I'm gonna go see what the cycle is. I've had a couple people actually suggest this, I think. So I'm curious. So let's see. But go say hi. Daniel, give him some love. Check him out if you haven't already. I'm sure he would appreciate you. Unlike me. I'll send you into a nice place. I'm gonna go get a sandwich, and I'll join you over there. All right, I'll catch you guys on Saturday. Good night for now. Good RimWorld. Losing is fun. No, I had fun. I had fun the last few days. Thanks for having fun with me. Spending time here out of all the places that you could be on Twitch, even though you don't have a choice, and we both know that. I don't know what else we're gonna do this weekend, so stick around, I guess. Could be some High Fleet, could be some more RimWorld, could be some more story games. I've been wanting to check out Super Auto Pets, get in on the memes. Could be some other new stuff coming. Who knows? Good night for now. I'm gonna go get a sandwich and some french fries. And feed Midas so he stops He's just whining. Bye!